People not live for fun. Right? Ay, ay, ay. Social stream. That's what it is. Social stream ninja. No betting. No. Don't. Okay, that's a easy way out. No, the far worse events have taken place. No, you specifically said that the BLM protests were worse, and then you claimed that they burned down cities. And I would love to know what city got burned down, dude. I genuinely want to know because, if that's true, I would love to go, leave some flowers there at the burned down city. Also, I'd kind of like to go take some photos. I think it'd be really cool to see what an entire city being burned down looks like, frankly. You made the claim, so tell me, please. What city got burned down during BLM? St. Louis, Minneapolis, Dallas. Wait, you're saying St. Louis, Minneapolis, and Dallas all burned down? Is that what you were claiming? Yeah, what are you even saying? Which one of those cities burned down? He's being dramatic. A MAGA boy? No. Never. Banish the thought. Fires were lit. Got it. So no cities were burned, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Fork fatting kitchen, exactly. Exactly, Apple. I mean, well, that's why I'm asking, like, how you measure that. I asked him, how do you measure that? And he said, with BLM, cities were burned down. And I'm asking what cities got burned down. Now he's saying fires were lit. That's it? That's the measure of what's worse versus not? How many cops were beaten to death? No, of course not. Betting. Do you admit that no cities got burned down? Minneapolis? Minneapolis burned down? Hey, can anyone check on Minneapolis? Is it still there? Squish. I squish. No. What lives, Floggy? You mean the ones that MAGA kid took? That little MAGA. I can't say the word. But it also starts with M. Well, what about the cop that was beaten to death? I gotta be careful with that word. On J6. Yes, he was. Dude, he was. He was beaten severely, which took him to the hospital. And yes, he passed away in the hospital after getting severely beaten. I mean, but if you want to, okay, so if that redefines it, man, there's a hell of a lot of people we got to start letting out of prison. No one was charged with murder. Okay. Well, so I guess that lady also wasn't killed. What's her face? That dumb little fucking rioter. I'm not going to stop using J6 betting. Why would I stop using it? You stop using BLM. How about that? Why? What? No. Ashley Babbitt. Oh, God. Yeah, she should have fucking complied. No, totally, Foggy. He actually just completely, he got beat, he ended up in the hospital, and then completely unrelated, just passed away. No, you're totally right. Totally right. Same with Ashley Babbitt. Had nothing to do with it. She fell. She actually tripped herself and fell backwards, and that's what unalived her, actually. MPLS. Go to ECO. Oh, Minneapolis. So Minneapolis is still standing. Wait, Minneapolis is still standing. Hold on. Okay, so still there. Well, I never claimed that J6ers burned down the Capitol betting. You see the difference there? You're the one who claimed BLM burned down cities. And then you said Minneapolis. But apparently, Minneapolis is still there. Okay, Foggy, no one gives a shit, dude. If you think it's so dramatic, remove yourself from the conversation. You entered a conversation we were having. No one invited you into it. Stop whining about it. Only Canada burned down the White House. Yeah. You own Canada. Huh. Then why are you tariffing something you own? That'd be odd, right? I heard about the march on Friday in DC. Hi, John. I'm not sure. What march is that? Clearly not. 14th. What's it for? Was he criticized for having anti-immigration views in 2016? I'm not sure. You don't fair trading? What? What do you mean? Like, what's the problem? What about fair trading? You don't want fair trading? How about you define fair trade? How about you define it? The U.S. Just also put tariff on Australia. You know that the U.S. has a surplus in exports to Australia, right? So I guess by your logic, it was unfair trade in favor of Australia. So why did we tariff Australia? Same money U.S. puts up. Except betting, but they do put it, well, they put up the same amount of value that the U.S. puts up. You understand that in a trade, what's equalized is like the exchange, right? So if you pay $10, you receive $10 worth of whatever, imports, right? That's where the trade is. That's the fairness right there. That's, you know what I mean? $10 for $10 worth of stuff. That's where the balance is. That's what makes it fair. That doesn't mean that we have to do $10 worth of stuff and then $10 worth of stuff, and then they have to also pay $10 and we have to send them $10 worth of stuff. That's not what's required. It's fair because because you pay an amount and you get that amount of, value back. I mean, I guess it depends. It sounds like America gets a hell of a lot of wood from Canada that it doesn't have. It the U.S. doesn't have the same type of forest, at least not in the same numbers that Canada does. So there's a lot of lumber that we get from Canada that we cannot easily get in the U.S. So rely on Canada. Well, we rely on Canada for a lot of our lumber because they have a type that we don't really have very much of. Now, does their lumber business, they're probably going to cut down fewer trees if fewer people are buying them. If America isn't buying as many, sure. But rely on. I mean, you make it sound, so betting, you must rely on the minimum wage burger flipper, right? You rely on them. You must completely depend on them. Because you pay the burger flipper more than they pay you. You pay for a burger, you get the burger. Are you the burger flipper's bitch? I guess it sounds like it. So? What do you mean so? You're the one who's making weird fucking claims about what it means to buy something from someone. That's bad. I thought you guys liked capitalism. Yeah. Oh, nice. Thank you, Joanne. I know, right? I keep asking him if they have measles yet. He hasn't answered. Siding with Canada? No, I'm not siding. It's betting. I just understand what the trade means. The trade is money in exchange for goods and services. And in that sense, the trade is very equal because if we pay for goods and services, we receive the equal amount of goods and services that we pay for, and vice versa. It's pretty fucking simple. I don't know why. Do you think that, okay, I'm sorry. Do you think that when exports are sent over and stuff? No, because I'm trying to figure out why you think it's bad. What makes you think it's uneven to get the products you pay for? I am betting. I am smarter than this administration. But also betting, to be clear, we have different goals. This admin and Trump and the people surrounding him don't give a fuck about you. They have very clear goals. They're going to enrich themselves. They're going to crash the economy and enrich themselves. Socialism doesn't work, honey. Okay. I had no idea that the capitalistic endeavor of buying products and selling products to your neighboring countries was fucking socialism. But I guess you learn something new every day. Oh, God. He holds them accountable for what? He doesn't even hold himself accountable. The guy has 34 fucking felonies and has been found liable for essaying women. What do you mean? Same narrative with, oh, you mean the facts? The facts are the narrative? Yeah, that's kind of how facts work. Jesus. Same narrative. Oh, you mean the fucking facts. I can't fucking believe. This is so funny. This is so funny. We're going to find out. Here's the thing. I don't have to like convince you of anything because we're going to find out. In fact, we are finding out. We're finding out exactly how this goes. God. God. Oh, sorry. Hi, Eleanor. Trump only president to lose wealth while serving. Better read some history. What are you talking about? To lose wealth? What do you mean? He just fucking did an ad. What do you mean? God. Who sent up the chat signal tonight? My God. I know, right? Applesauce. I'm going to enjoy when they're fucking penniless. I know I shouldn't, but I'm going to enjoy it. I am going to enjoy it. I know, right, Bren? Crazy. Tesla. He had EV Jeeps that you said a thing. Yeah, he had EV Jeeps. Who gives a shit? He didn't like stand on the fucking lawn and say like, go support this fucking American business, the man that I'm fucking beholden to. Come on. Whatever. I know you're fucking incapable of like ever seeing reason on any of this. I don't care. I know. I'm gonna enjoy knowing how much fucking pain you're in when it all fucking goes to shit. I will. Still haven't answered the measles question about your kids, dude. Love this week for Elon. Yeah, it was great. Slurping Jeep. Okay. Betting. Okay. Oh, Lord. It's a lie? The kid that passed away in Texas is a lie? So Republicans, wow, Christian nationalists are hiring paid actors to pass away now? Wow. Okay. Well, I hope your kids get the imaginary virus then. I hope they do. I hope they get what's going around. It's imaginary, right? So you should probably take your kids over to, what is it, Lubbock? We'll see how imaginary it is. I know. Did you guys see that video? I let it play. I watch it every time it shows up on my fucking feed. The one where he's in the interview and it's so fucking clear how fucking upset he is. with great difficulty, actually. I fucking bet. Great time to visit. Yeah, I hear Lubbock is beautiful this time of year. It's so funny. It's so funny. Betting with 5 kids just said that the measles epidemic is fake, so we're telling him that Lubbock, Texas is beautiful this time of year. You should go there. You should go check it out. You should go lick the pavement there. Wait, I didn't know that if flu exists and unalives people, that means that measles doesn't exist and doesn't unalive people. Is that how that works? Huh. Wow, I didn't know that. BRB, gonna go catch the flu real quick. Apparently it makes me impervious to the measles. Bet I use at most 16 with 5 kids. That tracks. That one other place where they recently had a tuberculosis outbreak too. Yeah. Hi, God. Missed you. Do you want to come up? We got an old classic in here. Betting with 5 kids. Apparently, BLM burned down cities. Minneapolis, to be exact. Even though multiple people in the chat confirmed that Minneapolis is still there, apparently. So I don't know who's lying to me. I can't figure out which one's lying to me. Thank you, Clips. Where's Fauci to talk to the people? He's stepped down, betting. He did his job for several years. You know, he worked for Trump, right? Pretty sure Trump hired him. You know that, right? Why don't you ask Trump where his buddy Fauci is? Minneapolis is fake, just like the measles. Ah, got it. Minneapolis is actually a hologram now. That's cool. Now I want to go see it just because I've never seen one of those like super fancy holograms in person ever, I don't think. What kind of hologram is it? Is it the kind like with the, where they have like the smoke stuff, or is it like with water, you know, like the water holograms? What kind of hologram is it? Do you still have to pay taxes if you're a hologram? Hi, Drips. On Twitch? Oh no, you're not on my Twitch chat. Why? Oh, I see. None of them are working. Sorry. Goddamn. I wish it was more just like automatic. So frustrating. You are the singular chatter in here on Twitch. Yeah, you're special. You're not even paying taxes and you're not a hologram. You're made of deli ham. Damn. What's a girl got to do to not pay taxes around here? Is that it? Become a hologram? Or ham? Deli ham specifically. KK Caroline knows how to not pay taxes. That's true. You're right, God. Can I tell you everything is going to be all right? Everything will have to be made all right. I don't know that it will be, but some people might make it all right. Do I like websites? I don't lie, Jolly. I'm sorry. I don't. I like websites. I'm a fan of websites. They're pretty tight. Oof. Hello, Bill. Yeah, sorry, Drips. I mean, that's not true. Sometimes I'll improv, but usually I make it real clear. Real clear. Oh, you think, sorry, Betting, could you explain that? Do you think that the only right Americans have is to not live in shackles? Because there actually are a bunch of Americans living in shackles right now, but is that what you think Americans' rights are? When you talk about all rights restored to Americans and someone says, no, they haven't, and you say, who's living in shackles? Is that what you think all of Americans' rights are? Just the right not to live in shackles? Magic. You solved the U.S. political problems, but I have to sign up. Oh, pass. Just not in the budget right now. That is a scam, Bren. It's only for 5 years? No, I think you always have to do it. I think you always have to file your taxes. Or maybe not. Maybe not if you don't make any income in the U.S., actually. Magic, that's a great question. I would also like to know, because I think I would also qualify for multiple ones. Would I? I'm not sure. Romney's a Democrat? He's not a Democrat. Yeah. I haven't watched the latest episode. Because every time I remember, like, shit, I gotta watch the latest episode, it's like too late. I'm gonna just fall asleep halfway through and I want to give it my full attention. You know? Anyone participating in the Tesla takedown protest? That's because I was happily surprised. There are 2 days per week at the Soul dealership here in West Michigan, each with 25-ish people. Oh, that's cool. Are you just asking in general, Drips? Or do you want me to ask the chat? Guess what? Apparently now attacking a Tesla dealership is considered domestic tea. Errorism. Errorism. You know what I mean? Hi, well alone. But I will say, excuse me, Bren, I think I think the U.S. is also one of the few countries that doesn't make you pay tax. If you make income elsewhere in the world, does the U.S. make you pay taxes to the U.S.? I don't think so, right? Or does it? Do I have it flipped, reversed? It does. Damn. Yikes. Oh, that's weird. Thank you, Drips. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's duplicating it. He thumbs down Teslas when you're running. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, does he? I'm sorry, betting. So, betting, are you saying that if you traveled to another country, no one should allow you to travel with your money because you made it inside the US? Wow. That's interesting. So, Elon Musk should not be wealthy, like outside the US, basically? And none of the money that Tesla makes selling things outside of the US should be brought into the US. I'm sorry. You want to equalize trade, and yet you don't think that people who make money, oh God, your fucking logic just kind of, that proves that USA is a company store. You're right. Yeah. Hi, Gracie. Ay, ay, ay. Macro data refinement is the worst. They do rarely work. They know you get parts for vehicles from... They don't know anything, Gracie. So you can't take money out of the country so effectively. Yeah, exactly, right? But also, not just no travel, because of... no trade also, right? Ever. But also, no one can... Like, and I mean in both directions, right? Because if you don't believe in money, like leaving a country that it was made in, then I guess that money can never leave that country. So no money can come into the US ever. Germany today weaker than in 40s. Yeah, and that's a good thing, betting. I'm sorry. Are you just openly saying now that you want the US to be Germany in the 1940s? Not that anyone's surprised in here, by the way. Then all Burger King profit should stay in Canada. Burger King is owned by Tim Hortons. Oh, that's a good point. I know, right, Rosa? We just keep him around because for the entertainment value. He just so enjoys being a punching bag. I think it's a fetish with a lot of them. A lot of MAGA really like being ripped to shreds. They do, Desi. It's definitely like a... I can't say it, otherwise I'll get filtered. I'll get restricted. Yes, spooky. Agreed. Yeah, exactly, Echo. Tim Hortons owned by Brazilians. Oh, that's cool. I'm telling you, Fred, I'm pretty sure it's a kink. Most of them were fucking beat as children. So, it's their happy place. It's a really dark joke. Apologies to anyone that triggered. Especially you, MAGA. What does that mean? Who's that? Exposing the weak? Yeah, you are. definitely exposing yourself. Definitely leaving yourselves exposed. Exactly, Bren. I think so, P. I think that's the plan. But I'm bouncing. Yeah, eventually. Trump did do a car commercial. Yeah, Bunny. That's the schnazi right there. Hi, Miss Lou. Stalin killed more than H. Okay. Yeah, we don't like authoritarianism no matter who's doing it. See, that's the difference between you and us. We have actual principles. You don't. You're cool with all of it as long as it's your guy doing it. I was wrong. You can't get anything right. Yeah, I actually don't even know what that. We should fact check that. Is it fact check? G Capital started as a Brazilian investment firm. Nice. Would Trump be the last chapter for Republicans? I don't know. They're trying to ensure there are no chapters after this. At least none, like, written with everyone's consent. When do we call our breaking point? What do you mean by that? No more chapter books, right? Like online? Rosa? DeSantis 2028. Thinking JD Vance is going to have an issue with that. What happens if Trump passes? Are you going to love JD Vance as your dude? Is there a way for deplorables to finally be smoked? Yeah, for sure. They should feel small. You think so? What do you think? What do you think he'll do? Hello. Sorry, I'm responding to comments. Oh, thank you, Drips. Sorry, I'm just answering questions. Lord. There's people tagging someone in my most recent video who, like, I guess recently unblocked me. No, she blocked me. That's funny. Good. So I made a post recently pointing out, like, hey, Aaron Parnas, like, I understand why everyone, like, loves him, respect what he does, you know what I mean? Which I do. I understand, I respect what he does, but he did not speak or report on whatchamacallit, Mahmoud Khalil, until after a judge, like, issued an order, like, saying that he can't be illegally deported. I went through, I mean, unless I'm wrong, I went through his profile, like, multiple times. I was trying to find a video over the last 4 days. Maybe it's mentioned in a video that's about something else or something, but I couldn't find any mention of it before that. And I made a little video just being like, hey, I get it. I know everyone loves him and I respect what he does, but just so you know, like, he didn't report on this. And, like, even if you disagree with Mahmoud Khalil, even if you think he's the worst of the worst, like, his civil liberties were violated. And it's actually like something that everyone should be upset about, right? That someone's civil liberties were being violated. Someone got disappeared essentially by the feds this week for speaking out. Even if you don't like what he said, even if you think he should be locked up forever, like, everyone should be on board with civil liberties still existing for everyone. Otherwise, they exist for no one. And and I was just like, don't get your, like, he has the right to not report on things that he doesn't want to report on. Totally fine. Also, like, news creators can't cover everything, right? However, don't rely on like a single source. You know what I mean? Like, just don't, because their choice, like a single person curating the stories that you have access to is just not, it's not a good thing. It's not a good choice. So, yeah. Well, exactly, Rosa. That's the thing too. It's like, you know, and someone else was like, someone in my one of the early comments was like, oh, I blocked, a lot of people were like, I blocked him ages ago, right? I haven't blocked him. I like, God, I have like not wanted to follow him for the longest time. I followed him for like 2 hours, like today, and I just like unfollowed him again because I just couldn't do it. But someone was like, yeah, I blocked him ages ago, and I block anyone I see who like reposts him. And I said honestly, like, I don't follow him, but I've reposted him on occasion when he's the source, when he's like the only source on TikTok for a story, because he's never the only source. All he does is read existing newspapers. If he's the only source I've seen on a story on TikTok, I'll repost it if it's important. Because personally, like, I think sometimes the story is more important than my personal beliefs. And I think he should be able to do that too. And the thing is, I would personally never go after any news creator for not reporting on a story, because most creators, like, you just can't get to all of it. You know, obviously I have a like list the size of my fucking arm every day of like all the stories I want to like post and make content about, but I just can't. You know what I mean? It's just impossible. And however, for someone like Aaron Parnas, who his whole thing is like, for me, it's a lot harder too, because I try not to just report, like, I try not to just regurgitate existing news and other people's reporting. I try to add commentary, either commentary, jokes, or explanation or context, or I try to like bring multiple sources together to tell like a bigger thing. Like, I try to make it my own, so I'm not just like reading someone else's work. You know what I mean? So I can't get to everything. I know that. Aaron Parnas, he can't get to everything either, but his thing is more just like, he gets a news alert and he just reads the headline and maybe like a little summary of each article and stuff. And he does the biggest stories. And this was like a very big story for several days. And I went on his profile. The only video I could find in it was after the judge basically blocked the deportation. And yeah, I don't know. Lev's son. No, I mean, here's the thing, like, sure, Rosa. Yeah, I mean, he tries. The thing is also, Claire's, he doesn't really comment on it. Like, he doesn't commentate. That's the other thing. Like, I'm not going to hold him to standards, like, on certain subjects that you wouldn't on others. His thing is he basically reads existing news and he doesn't really comment on it all that much. You know what I mean? He tries to be, like, unbiased, whatever. I respect what he does. I respect what he does. Like, but I'm going to be very clear. He himself is not a journalist in that sense. Like, none of it is his original reporting that I've seen. But I do think that there's value in him, like, picking stories and putting them onto a format and a medium that a lot of people use that may not use the other mediums. You know what I mean? I get most of my news from actual news sources. So I don't really get my news for the first time from Aaron Parnas. I respect that there is some value in putting information into other formats for other people to access it. I respect that. However, I think that when there's a glaring story that was like what a lot of people were talking about, like it just seems it was like one of the biggest fucking stories. You know what I mean? It was one of the biggest stories. And he didn't mention it until he kind of had to. It's always I'll break it down on my Substack. Does he break it down? He wasn't undocumented. He's a green card holder. Aaron Parnas is the guy who about ICE hiring private bounty hunters. Yeah, I gotta look into that. Oh, okay. I know he has a Substack, but I don't know how much he actually like does on it. Can we look up his Substack? But anyway, ironically, sure, but also anyway, ironically, like on that video, someone was like, well, what like non-Dio news sources can we use? And someone posted like a couple of options, and what a lot of people keep posting is this one creator who blocked me. I made a video about it, and her followers tried to fucking cancel me over it because she blocked me because in her comments, I was tagged in one of her videos where she was basically saying like, oh, Dems would have done the exact same thing when Trump said he was gonna completely, basically the Trump and net thing about G recently, when he was like, we're gonna basically clean the whole thing. She made a post being like, yeah, what, like Democrats were doing the exact same thing. And then someone tagged me in it and was like, see, I guess they're the exact same. And I responded to them and I was like, I would check out her sources or something like that, because I was like, the rest of the world doesn't see it that way. And then she responded to me and was like, and I don't even fucking remember what she said. And then I responded to her, and then she deleted my 2 comments. And I was like, why are you deleting my comments? And she's like, I'm not deleting your comments, but I'm about to like block you. And then she blocked me. So I made a thing. I look like somebody who voted for Jill Stein this election? No. I will say I made the mistake of voting for Jill Stein in 2016. No, it wasn't a mistake. It was in 2016. I was in New York, and I was fairly confident Trump was going to win, and it was my protest vote because I knew Hillary would win in New York. Yeah, credit Jill Stein. Okay, Kristen. I bet I did more to get Kamala elected than you've done for anyone in your fucking life. I bet I did. Where is Jill these days? I don't know. Where is she? He doesn't, Parka. He just doesn't. That's the thing. He heavily avoids it because he's very pro-is. So that's the thing. Like I mean, listen, I have my opinion on the situation, but I think that if you're going to report on this, if you're going to like laud yourself as someone who like, what his whole fucking tagline for a while at least was like, all the news you need to know. It's like, is it though? Is it? Her next Thanksgiving in Moscow. Yeah, for sure. Exactly, Bonnie. No, I mean, no, not exactly, Rosa. That's the thing. No, that's not. Don't mischaracterize it. Firstly, Aaron Parnas mostly like just regurgitates news that is reported by a lot of other sources. That's what he does. He regurgitates the news that is reported by a lot of other sources. There's a certain level of like, he's not adding much, but I do think that it's important to respect that he brings things onto a platform that otherwise a lot of people would not have access to because they don't fucking read the fucking news as much as it drives me crazy, right? But I think that you have to always be aware that there's going to be a level of curation. You know what I mean? That doesn't make him Fox News. That doesn't make anyone Fox News just because they're going to like, does it make me Fox News that I like don't report every single fucking story? I mean, I don't really report as much as I explain or joke about, but like, does it make me Fox News that I don't do every fucking story? No. There's no individual, like you just can't, my whole point of my video was like, don't rely on a single person for your news. Just don't do it. Don't rely on a single person. Don't rely on like 10 creators for your news either. Like, please go and get sources outside of the fucking social media apps as well. It's important. The crazy thing is, this whole thing actually started. I mean, people listen to me, Kristen. The whole thing started. We do very different things, Kristen. It sounds like you're jealous that people listen to me and I can talk and people listen to me and not you. Okay, Kristen, again, I'm betting I did more to get Kamala elected than you've done for anyone. So, fucking relax, dude. What are my biases, priors? I mean, I don't know if I can name every bias I have. Everyone has biases. I think you can listen to both of us, Rosa. That's the thing. Why would you be jealous? I don't know, Kristen. You're the one who's kind of coming after me. Aaron Parnas and I do very different things, Kristen. I would not fill the gap of Aaron Parnas if not. And I repeatedly said, I respect what he does. But I'm also going to be clear about what he does. You know what I mean? The thing is, so what I was saying is what a lot of people do, like I see a lot of people on this app, and this video actually started, this video that I posted, I actually was going to post because someone on IG commented on one of my videos, like, why aren't Democrats like screaming about this, from the rooftops? And why isn't this all across mainstream media? And I said, because this drives me crazy when people say that, because like I show my sources on screen, right? I show what sources I'm using and da-da-da. And I was like, this is all over mainstream media, dude. What do you mean? They are. You just don't fucking read the mainstream media. If you don't think that they're talking about this, you just don't read it. Like, I don't know what to tell you, And so I was going to make a video basically kind of like talking about that, being like, people who, a lot of people on this app. And that's one thing that kind of drives me crazy about like the Aaron Parnas audience, not him. I understand perfectly well what he's doing. And I understand its place. His audience, his comments are almost always people being like, man, don't trust anyone with the news but you, man. Like, you're my only source for news. Or like, oh, mainstream media isn't talking about this. Only you're talking about this. Da, 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 da. And it makes me want to just like scream, like, what do you mean, guys? And I get those comments all the time. I know other news creators who get those comments all the time. The point is, most news creators that you see on social media are getting their news most of the time from mainstream media sources too. And like the fact that so many people think that just because they get their news from a creator on a social media app, they're like not engaging with mainstream media is crazy. It's crazy, guys. It's like, I don't know. I agree, Dodds. No one should trust one source. No one should rely on a single source for news. No one should just like outright dismiss all mainstream media news. Like, I've got my issues with lots of mainstream media news for sure, but that doesn't mean that like none of it can be. No, most of the people who bitch about mainstream media news are just watching some random dude read the mainstream media news in his kitchen. And they think that they're like getting an alternative perspective or something, or getting the real facts. It's like, no, you're just getting the exact same fucking facts as everyone else who's reading the news. Like, come on. Exactly, Rosa. I think that's the best way of doing it. Right, but you understand, Manda, the independent journalism, like what, Manda? Like Aaron Parnas? Because what he does isn't independent journalism. And I want to be clear, again, I'm going to reiterate for the new people in here. I respect what he does and I understand what he does. What he does is not independent journalism. He doesn't even do journalism. What he does is he reads news sources in, TikToks, and that's it. And he like doesn't really add commentary, doesn't whatever. And that's fine because it gets the information out, right? I think that, to me, it bothers me a little bit that he doesn't like show the sources that he's using, because I think that the journalists who do all the hard work like deserve credit, at least on screen, personally. But, fine. That's not independent journalism. Also, I'm just going to point out, a lot of mainstream media has independent journalists. Like, there's a lot of fucking mainstream news sources with independent journalists, like, that writing and releasing pieces. They'll do their own fucking, investigative journalism, and they'll write a piece or whatever. So it's not, to be like, well, I prefer the independent journalist. Okay, what does that mean? You prefer some random dude's Substack where he's just regurgitating everything he read in the New York Times today? Cool. That just means that you like you like to filter your news through a very narrow perspective. That's it. That's all that means. Sure, yeah, Noel, you have to be able to understand the slant that the MSN news is delivered with, but also independent journalists. That's the thing too. I don't know why people assume that independent journalists don't have biases. If anything, like, their biases are harder to like suss out if they have a smaller body of work. You know what I mean? At least bigger publications, when like you can figure out what their what their bias is. You know what I mean? And it's easy to check and find out. If it's a random fucking dude with a Substack, it's harder to figure that out sometimes. But everyone has biases. I am on Substack, but I haven't posted anything on Substack. I keep thinking about, I should at some point. I was thinking about that today. I was like, what would I use my Substack for? Interdependent journalist. Yeah, exactly, it does. And I don't know, is it getting blocked? It might be getting blocked, dude. I don't see you saying that. It's getting blocked. Did the stock market recover today? That's good. No betting. Exactly, no, exactly. And also just like, not just biases, but like limitations. And that was kind of my point of like, dead cat bounce. Yeah. Like the point about the Aaron Parnas thing. And I just know I never should have fucking posted it. People are going to like turn it into like me bashing Aaron Parnas or some shit. I said at the beginning, I respect what he does. I understand why people love him. I respect what he does. But like, my whole point was like, don't rely on a single fucking creator, or even just like 5 or 10 creators to be your sources for all your news and information. Because 5 people or 10 people, that's like crazy. That's a crazy narrow funnel of curation. You know what I mean? It's crazy to me that people would rely on like one curator of the news, because you're going to miss a lot. And that's okay. Like, it's okay. Not every organization, definitely not every individual can cover everything. They just can't. Even if you're just like curating, even if you're just posting stuff. Like, I have this fucking issue lately on IG. I post a lot on my IG stories, but like, what I do is like I share stories on, or I share posts on my IG stories, like important news stories and stuff that I'm seeing, and also like other people's comments and some comedic stuff on there as well. But I post it because like never in a gazillion fucking years will I have all the time necessary to like reiterate and regurgitate that same information in my format. Hi, Caglio. Ukraine holds elections, yeah. You did? Congrats, Caglio. Yeah, exactly, Simon. What do you mean libs haven't protested anything? Libs have been protesting all up and down the fucking eastern and western seaboard. What do you mean? There are protests everywhere, dude. Maybe like hop off the fucking Fox News and Alex Jones shit. All white old boomers. Nice. Love it. No, there's been mass protests, Alex. There was like there's been at least 2, I think, countrywide protests in the last 2 months at like every state capital and stuff. There was a big women's march as well. Also, I think countrywide. Yeah, exactly, Desi. Well, that's why he said that protests against Tesla are going to be treated as like domestic tea. You don't think people have been protesting about? Actually, you know what's cool? My aunt was in a protest. This was smaller because it was in Boston, but she was interviewed for an AP. She's like in an AP News video about a Tesla protest in Boston. They interviewed her twice. It's my aunt who was on here. Yeah, right? Exactly, Parka. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. I'm excited, Zach. I heard a mention of it. Claire's. A lot of CEOs are Republicans. Yeah, so? Do you? The right seemed to love Mario's brother for a really long time. Do you? No. No, Colm. What happened? I didn't hear anything about it. There's a lot going on. I'm busy, Tactical. Beam, 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 beam. What did he pronounce properly? He kind of has trouble pronouncing a lot of American words properly sometimes. I think that what should have happened, what should be happening, but what should have happened is I think leftists should have fucking taken a page out of MAGA's book and started working on basically hijacking the Dem party. But no. Instead, they preferred to rage quit. I say they. I'm a leftist, but I voted. I voted for Kamala. And I think it would have been way fucking smarter to take over the party from the inside out rather than making the party like not value us as a bloc by not showing up at all, unfortunately. Y'all take over it? Nope. Betting. Proving you don't fucking understand how anything works yet again. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water. I think it's reasonable to do a hell of a lot more than that, Parka. Yeah, absolutely. T-Shuck. Nice. Yeah, Dods, that doesn't work until we first... That would not make sense in this country until we first get ranked choice voting set up. It just not. Unfortunately, I know the dream is a third party. Cool. That's not going to work until you get ranked choice voting. Is not. I agree, Alex. It's not just nowadays, Tucker. It's just how the system is set up. We need ranked choice voting. It's never going to happen with our current system. I mean, not never, never say never, but it's highly unlikely to happen with our current system. Yeah, I agree, Parka. Electoral college needs to fucking go. It's the dumbest shit. Just a good old-fashioned free-for-all. Some leaders aren't so bad in some places, I'm told. I don't know. Who fucking knows? McMahon will get rid of the Electoral College because she doesn't know what it is. Can you imagine if they were like, no more college, including the Electoral College? Oh, boy. Yeah, I agree, Joe. Was it, Claire's? What did you say? No. Okay, so then if that's true, Alex, then you'd have no problem getting rid of it. Also got to get rid of gerrymandering. That'd be fun, Dizzy. We're talking about... No, it doesn't, Alex. It has... What do you mean? It literally does not do anything of the sort, Alex. Firewalls you from fraud. Nope. Fraud would be equally as possible with or without the Electoral College. Do you not... Someone doesn't understand what gerrymandering is. Oh, betting. It's time for you to go to bed, dude. It's way past your bedtime. The grown-ups are talking. Is it really? Calm flattery? Flaherty? Yeah, probably not. Make. Hi, Ghost. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Okay. Man, your kids. Can you still feed your kids? If you're doing well, then you must not have any sort of investments in the stock market, unless you shorted it, right? So you must not be very wealthy at all. You don't sit around and do podcast all day? Okay. Oh, Well, guys, actually, we're past the halfway mark. TikTok might still go away. It still has to sell. The only thing was that it was extended for 75 days, that it won't be enforced. You should have shorted Tesla. Yeah, nice. Nice, dude. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Nice. Yeah, probably. Make. Yep. I wish I'd shorted Tesla. I took all my money out of the stock market. Should I have also shorted it? Probably. But I just took my money out. Commonwealth talk. Okay, Alex. Cool. That's assuming a certain level of normalcy, Sam. I took all my money back. I took all my money out. I'll put it back in when we get real low. I will. They're dumping U.S. bonds. That makes sense. Yeah, right, Parka? I know. It's so fucking funny, Jill. I agree, Toad. Ironically, the stock market actually is like the closest thing. I started investing in the stock market like a while back because I realized it was the closest thing to like ownership of like by the working class. You know what I mean? Like owning the means of production. But it's so fucking, it's just bullshit. The whole fucking thing is bullshit. It's just bullshit. It used to be that you invested in a company and then you'd get dividends when it did well. And that made sense, right? That would make sense. Like you invest in something in a company because you believe in the company. And then because the company does well, then you get a return on that investment. That's not how it works anymore. I mean, there's still dividend stocks, but like all the big ones, like all the tech stocks and stuff, like they don't do dividends. Their entire the entire value of owning their stock is predicated on the assumption that you will one day sell it. So its entire value is based on the assumption that you will not want it at one point. Does that make sense? That inherently means that there's very fucking little value in there. That's it. The only reason it's worth anything is because you assume it'll be worth more when you sell it. That's not fucking value, dude. Good night, Colm. She's up like 800%, is she? I don't think Apple does do dividends. Does it? I don't know. I had a lot of Apple stock. It might do small ones, but for the most part, because I remember like doing the research on all this, you know, and the calculations early on. I traded for a while. I was a swing trader for a while, but the dividends that are paid out these days are not. It's not like on the level of what dividends used to be, because the whole big thing is like they keep reinvesting into the fucking company and it just keeps inflating the fucking value. Yep. Exactly. But oh, so you acknowledge that there's going to be a collapse thanks to your boy Trump. I see. We're on to you. You actually do agree with us. Nice save, Water. Yeah, stock by bus. Beam, 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 beam. Was Bush's fault? No, that was mostly the fucking banks. Selling subprime mortgages. It was in many ways the fault of like not regulating enough, but I guess you guys want to get rid of even more regulations. So okay. Like I keep saying, you guys want to keep getting rid of regulations, including the regulations of the fucking food or whatever. Whatchamacallit? You can't make $15 an hour and buy a $500K house. Right. So why were people approved for the mortgages? So why did banks approve the mortgages? Thank you for agreeing with me. The banks were fucking not being regulated and taking advantage of shit. Why did they sign it? Because they were told by the bank that they could afford it and stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, Betty. Exactly, Dot. Well, that's part of the problem. I mean, it's like a few fucking pieces of the puzzle make. Part of it was the fucking bullshit mortgages. The other part was, yeah, how they fucking grouped those mortgages and then sold and, you know, like represented that debt. Rated that debt, basically, just by grouping it together. Maybe the banks should have used common sense betting. The bank is the one that deals with money professionally. Most people, they're not going to fucking know. What do you mean, Alex? Exactly, Dodd. Betting, if I sell your kids cookies laced with cyanide, is it their fault or mine? It's their fault, right? Because they bought it. But you guys don't want the regulations, betting. That's the point, right? Right, which is why we made new laws about it, betting. Neither did the people who like fucking signed the mortgage. They didn't break the law. Yeah, exactly, Meg. That's the thing. And one of the craziest things about Maha is that they always come in here and they're like, there's too much poison in our foods. Get rid of the regulations. It's like, I'm sorry, do you think getting rid of regulations is going to result in less poison in your food? You know that telling a company not to put poison in your food is a regulation, right? Like, that's what that is. Exactly, Jill. I don't think so, Souch. Alex, corporations use overregulation to keep a stranglehold over markets. You understand that corporations, like most regulation applies to corporations, right? And corporations and corporatists are the ones really, really pushing against regulation, right? Why do you think Elon is doing what he's doing? He was getting investigated by a shit ton of fucking government agencies for going against fucking regulations. He wants to get rid of regulations. Why do you think the party with like how many, what was some $1 trillion worth of net worth at the inauguration is the one that's all gung-ho for getting rid of regulations? Why do you think? Some regulations, Alex, but for the most part, they want to get rid of them, obviously. Fucking clearly. I do, Joker. That'll get me flagged, Joker. Why are you trying to get me deported? Yeah, exactly, Don. Ay, ay, ay. I know, Desi. I love that. I saw that. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get a slice of bread. Excuse me. There you go. Yep, Alex. I don't know. Shout, I don't see all the messages. Bread. It's a Costco baguette. They have really fucking good baguettes. It's really good. I was genuinely surprised. It's a Kirkland baguette. Exactly. We joined Costco recently to support them. Although I was a shareholder for a very long time. I still own a little bit. They do. Couple. In Brooklyn and I don't know if the other one's in Queens or just another part of Brooklyn. It might be in Queens. One of them's in Queens. The library thing on? No, I haven't. I don't have Minecraft. What kind of film is that, Mick? In recent years, I've mostly just made short form stuff like commercials and music videos. It takes a lot of money to get movies made. Money I don't have. Which music videos? I work a lot with this company called like Wild Honey Pie and stuff. They're like a music magazine thing. Like a lot of live sessions for artists that end up on their YouTubes. Nope, not yet, Eagles. Any director advice? The industry's fucking dead. Have a backup. Are my commercials woke? The wokest. No, Joe. It's pretty dead. It's pretty dead. But what can you do? Yeah, I don't know. Dad. Ba-na-num, ba-na-num. No, it's not that. Egos, not really. I used to write, Lucas. I won a little award. I won a little thing a while back. I got a lit manager and everything. Got a bunch of meetings at the studios, production companies. And then COVID hit. And now I make TikToks. Bread. Oh, thank you, Souch. Souch. Thank you. Chase those dreams. Okay. Find me on the other apps, guys. Find me on like YouTube and stuff, please. It's easier to... Here's the thing. Film industry right now, suffering. Kind of dead in the water. However, if the film industry ever comes back, the best way for me to ever like get to make my shit is by having A, an audience, and B, money. So, thank you. Thank you, Souch. Oh, nice, Jill. Good night, betting. Kiss your measles-infested children on the forehead tonight. Oh my God. RFK Jr., funny, ironic, RFK Jr. said it would be better if everybody got measles. The fuck? Oh my God. The measles gives you lifetime protection against measles infection. Does he not fucking hear the irony in that? What? He said it like either yesterday or this morning. The fuck? Does he not fucking hear the irony? There is a vaccine. Let him cook. So close, so close. The fuck? Damn, more than 220 people have been diagnosed. Oh, it's in New York, too. Yikes. No, I didn't, Jill. Jesus. Yeah, I've been to Italy. No, you can still get... You probably got vaccinated for the measles when you were a kid, Ouch. But you can still get it. You can wear masks. I mean, I don't know where you live. I've worn my mask. When I go on the subway, I wear the mask. I try to. I went to Rome, Florence, and Venice. But I was young. But they were all pretty cool. And they're all very different. Oh, nice, Ouch. Yeah, you should be able to get vaccine if you don't already have one. Oh, nice, John. What state are you in? Naples, Rome, Florence, Venice, Lake Como. Nice. Oh, I should, Ouch. I don't have Nutella. Why don't I have Nutella? I see you. I used to have... No chocolate. I used to always have Nutella because I would forget to eat. So I would have the Nutella on hand so I could get enough calories. But now I have a boy that reminds me to eat. And he keeps me well stocked in the foods. Yeah. So now I don't usually have the Nutellas on hand. But maybe. Is there a difference, Sam? It is sweet, right? Here's the sweetest. Except for my dog. She's the sweetest. She's begging for bread. Bread is like her favorite food. One of. Oof. Careful, Souch. That's a big age gap. I say this as someone who dated with much larger age gaps around your age. Careful. Don't try to secure him. Let him work to try to secure you. Well, yes, Ouch, you're fucking 23. 23 is not the age to be serious. It's the age to be 23. I say this with all the love in the world. Fucking enjoy it now. It's going to get harder and harder. Turning 24, nope. It's not a big difference. I don't remember Sam, to be honest. Nice job. Were you really? Good. Also, like, men who are the age of your boyfriend, dating women your age, if you feel like you're not behaving correctly or like mature enough and stuff, just know that men in his position usually like dating younger women, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, because younger women are more naive and they're more easy to manipulate. And it's easier for him to make you bend over backwards to turn yourself into what he wants you to be, which is not good for you, by the way. It's not good for you. It's what he wants for himself, because you're younger and you're more like susceptible to him making you feel like you should be one way or another. Be careful, please. Venice is worth seeing, I think. The canals, fucking awesome, dude. Okay, good. Still, be careful, you know. When are you going? I went to, I have a couple of Venetian masks, which are cool. I wish I'd gotten a fancier one. And then we went to like a glass blowing factory. I don't know if that was Florence or Venice. We did a gondola thing in Venice. We saw buildings in Venice. I don't fucking know. Early June. Look to see if there's like a festival of some sort going on anywhere in Italy around then, in any of those cities. Because I feel like, yeah. But it also depends, like, do you like kind of taking your time wandering around a city and like trying food and stuff, or do you just want to go bing bang boom, see it and done? For some reason, I remember in the hotel room of Venice, my sister and I, we turned on the TV, and that's when I'm pretty sure, first heard this ad that, I don't know if I've heard it since, I think I have, that went, Malaysia, truly Asia. And it was like an ad for Malaysia. Malaysia, truly Asia. You channel your inner Anthony Bourdain. Nice. Venice is done? Done for what? What do you mean? Did Venice also get burned down during BLM? Just like Minnesota. It's crazy how that kept happening and none of us heard about it. Malaysia. Your Costco buns expired? Oh no, what kind of... The big rolls. I don't know what their buns are. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Big rolls. Uh-oh. Oh, this is why people were saying Tesla?
Going on now at the White House Tesla Auto Mall. It's the biggest sale of the year.
Very safe, it's very strong, heavy. It's all steel, stainless steel.
Come on down to Pennsylvania Avenue, just off Route 29, to get our best deal ever on a brand new Tesla.
I want to make a good deal here. They have one, which is $35,000, which is pretty low.
Get a Model 1 with a different panel and everything's computer.
This is a different panel than I've had. Everything's computer.
So don't waste your time going to those other Tesla dealerships with riots and flaming cyber trucks. You gotta come down to White House Tesla Auto Mall.
I love Tesla.
You gotta come down to
Tesla.
White House Tesla Auto Mall.
This is really amazing.
I saw the clip of him. I saw that. I saw the clip of him getting it and be like, everything's computer. This is a different, there's a bit, everything's computer. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see the Tesla thing though. AI? No, that's real. Excuse me. Tesla. Tesla. Hi, Oliver. Neither of them, Susie. I just watched Oh, hi, Philippe. Do you have any plans to go back to Europe? Yeah, I'm like shopping around for a place in Madrid right now. My dad went to see a house today for me. Do my glasses come with blue screen? I don't know. Yeah, Spain. Madrid. Yeah. I don't know if it does. Exactly, God. I love that. Oh, is there? That's good to know. Although I heard from a friend that apparently producers are expecting the film industry there to not do well this in 2025. That's cool. You might want to get cracking on that parka. Why does everyone ask that question, Ugly? Sorry, my dog tossed her toy off the bed again. Excuse me. Don't you dare. No? Okay, fine. She did not want to come with me. People, it's weird. People always ask the same. There's like 2 or 3 questions that like people ask all across the lives, and I don't know. Yeah, right, Parka? That's a good point. I do feel like at some point I've said like, oh, yeah, when they start disappearing people. Oh, boy. They'll build new coal plants to charge their server trucks. No. Yeah, I've heard Munich is nice. What's my answer? Water. I melt when water gets poured on me. My Lord. Oh, now you want my attention. Now you want my attention. You didn't want it before. Oh, man. Hi, Tom, on my YouTube. I melt. There's a documentary about it. It's called The Wizard of Oz. Happened to my cousin. It's genetic. Oh, Lord. It's Souch. Hi, Souch. Thank you, Dodd. No, like I do. How are you at both? Nice. Nice, Souch. Rizzo, I am going to break your neck. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm going to take this with me. I'm going to take this with me. Come here. The Rizzler does strike again. Let's see if she's just staring at me. She's like, how dare you? Gotta love 'em. Your phone and PC. Oh, nice. Oh, there she comes. There she comes. Going. Oh, girl. There we go. I'm trying to get her, like... So I got this desk a while back, a few months ago, you know, for my birthday. I don't know if you guys remember. And her, like, bed, it's like the... You know, it's got, like, a little stand. It's not... whatever. Fits kind of perfectly in there. So I put a couple old pillows in there. So she can crawl in and I can put my feet, like, on her bed, basically. It's fun. Golden Dogs Farm. Okay. I feel that sounds familiar. Did you not send me something like that? Maybe. Okay. Hi, Tim. No, I do not. Hoofy. She sleeps in your mom's room? I like that my dog sleeps with me. It has been, Tim. Yes, it has. When was the last time we saw you here? How long has it been? How many constitutional crises has it been? Huh. Does Trump have makeup on his fucking hands? Is he covering up a bruise there? Oh, I got 2 subscription presents as an activity rewards. Cool. I'll have to give you one. God. Yeah, he's had the bruise, but now he's wearing makeup over it, it looks like. It looks like he's covered it up. I know he's had the bruise. Oh. beam. Do you guys want to... No one knows Souch, but some people think it might be from an IV. It's a very typical spot for an IV. Oh, yeah. Do you guys want to read... do you want to see what conservatives are saying about stuff? Do you want to go on the conservative subreddit? And hate read it? Do you want to? I think a lot of people do, Simon. It sounds like fun. Okay. Do you want to hop up, God? Let's make it like a... Let's lollygall. Let's see. Is it mostly bots? He was a millionaire by age 8. Jesus. Hi, God.
Hello.
How's it going?
Well, it's going pretty good, I guess. I can't complain.
Nice.
I couldn't join earlier because I was cooking and eating. It was supper time. Yeah, I told you a while back that it wouldn't take... I knew exactly what it would take for the conservative to be into electric vehicles and stuff, didn't I? Didn't I say that like months ago?
Yep. Oh, wait, I don't need this.
Only a matter of time. Whenever their favorite Roman salute people are in charge of all the solar and green energy, they'll be all for it.
Yep.
That's all it takes. They need to be led. They're like little sheep.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, anything, not just led. They need to be like their carrot that people get dangle in front of them is just racism. It's like you dangle the carrot of racism in front of them. They're like, look at this, gotta have it. Look at this fucking ironic, fucking. Oh God. Democrats had no issue with hiring 87,000 IRS agents to audit American citizens, yet they are now panicking over just a handful of people at Doge investigating government corruption. Huh. I wonder what's different. I wonder what the difference is. Jesus. Oh my God. Democrats have been so brainwashed that they fully support the government but hate the people. It makes sense for their elite leaders to have that mentality because they're ones that directly benefit from it. What? But the Democrat voters, well, they are simply dumb. Oh my God. And arming the new IRS agents. I'm sorry, that was not a fucking Democrat fucking proposal, you fucking twats. What the fuck?
It's like they wake up in the morning and they're all like, how can I just get everything wrong today? And then they start typing.
Yep. Jesus. My lefty friend asked me what I think of the shit show so far last night. I told him I've come to realize some people just don't care about the truth and I'm done trying to prove it to them. They can all get fucked for all I care. I'm done trying. The irony. The irony. It really is. Jesus. Hard facts. This is something I don't understand how people are blind to this fact. Dems were fine with the people suffering under terrible economic conditions, but the minute government money comes under the microscope, they all flip out because they can get their piece of the action if the fraud is found. Oh, Lord.
It's like they ignore that the Dems are the people slightly left, are the ones trying to make sure, they're trying to see to it that people aren't homeless and hungry.
Right?
It's like, yeah, when workers get paid more and stuff and get better benefits and stuff, it's like, wait, what?
CNN poll shows surge in presidential approval on economy under Trump. Breitbart. Fucking Jesus. No, I don't want to go to Breitbart. I don't want them to get my fucking cookies. No comments on that. Ironic. Interesting. Well, it looks like we know where all that FEMA money was going to. Been charged with allegedly attempting to defraud FEMA as well as lying to federal agents as part of the... Huh. Interesting. Customs and Border Protection. Their favorite fucking... whatchamacallit? Force. And now all of a sudden it's Democrats' fault. Jesus. Yes, to impose.
Of course.
Oh, this is always interesting because the tariffs they're not super fans of. Sometimes. Oh, I already read this one, I think. I really wish Trump is a bit more open in describing what he wants from Canada. What's the end goal here? There's no way it's a 51st state thing. That's just trolling, and we don't need another liberal state to tip power in Washington. He said it's for border security. Well, they are increasing their border security, and the northern border isn't nearly the problem. Southern border is. I struggle to see what the end goal is. He's hurting conservatives in Canada who would have had a slam dunk election just a few months ago. A new pipeline would have been easy with Canadian and American conservatives working together. He's hurting consumers here. I can't figure this one out. Interesting. Canada, as the 51st state, is fucking stupid, even for any conservative. Imagine adding California 2.0 just with hockey and snow to the U.S. Yeah, they'll get like 54 electoral college votes if they were to join tomorrow, and the Dems would win every election until kingdom come. It's true. Line. Oh, that's funny, Tim. Damn. Did it? Dad, that's, yeah, if you're homeless and hungry, it's your fault for not working hard enough, according to them. That's funny. I was thinking of making a TikTok today. Like, I kind of want to make a TikTok just being like, I want it to be okay to be poor. Like, let's make it okay to be poor. You know what I mean? You shouldn't go hungry just because you're fucking poor. You shouldn't, like, pass away from a easily preventable, you know, I don't know, brain bleed, cancer, whatever, just because you're poor.
Wait,
It's easy to turn around.
We've been saying for a while.
Yeah. Right. This is interesting. So I was reading through this the other day because, like, yeah, there's like actual people in here who are like, this is fucking stupid. But then they all inevitably get accused of being plants or just being brigaders or whatever. Hi, Nas.
Yeah, they use the old "no true Scotsman" thing
Yeah.
for their politics as well.
Yeah. They're like, oh, infiltrator. Da, da, da. So this one was, the economy was off under Biden. Stock market and GDP numbers were overinflated due to historic inflation. Massive. So they're saying that this is like short-term pains. They're like, oh, this is just a correction. You know what I mean? Lowering taxes. That's not fucking happening. Reducing foreign illegal workforce. Yeah, that's not going to cheap anything. Jesus. Oh, you got 43 downvotes, but then everyone, I think, accused. A lot of things have been deleted since yesterday. Oh, here. Stock market has been overinflated for so long. Maybe this is a way to bring it down to normal levels without concern from the everyman. But I also think this is just unhinged lunacy. Meet with Canadian leaders and negotiate. Whoops. A new trade deal. You are the art of the deal guy, right? Yeah, right, Don. But I wonder how many people in our conservative are actually the top 5% of earners or whatever. 5 years ago. Ireland capsizes. Oh, wow. Look at them. Just fat shaming Rosie O'Donnell. They're still so mad. Oh, let's see. AOC teams up with Florida Republican Rep Anna Paulina Luna for bill capping credit card interest at 10%. Let's see what they say about this. They hate her.
Yeah.
Should be X% over federal rate, because if the Fed rate exceeds 10%, it's cheaper to pull all loans on credit cards. When has the Fed rate been If a maximum percentage is created, it needs to be based on a percentage above the prime rate rather than a flat rate. Prime rate is an interest rate determined by individual banks, so a better approach would be to explicitly set the cap as a percentage above the Fed funds rate. I actually don't disagree with that. If interest on a credit card, this will have good effect, but not for the reasons AOC thinks. Okay, can't wait to fucking hear this. If interest on a credit card, which is essentially an unsecured line of credit, is capped at 10%, banks will only give credit to the most qualified of people. If that's the case, then that will be good for people because they will be forced to only buy what they can afford with cash. However, I believe that credit card companies will get around that by instead of offering unsecured credit, they will only offer it if you have something as collateral, house, car, liquid assets, which they will then come after if you miss payments. I'm sure even AOC. Okay, so I'm sorry. Is he arguing that? Can we get that other guy in here who said that it was people's fault for getting mortgages leading up to the 2008 bubble? It was their fault. So this guy is saying the bad thing is that the bank will not approve credit for people who can't afford to pay their credit card bills. And he wants people... Oh, Jesus. Vance even said as much in his book when describing, no other options, use predatory payday loan places. Yeah, they also use credit cards the same way, which are also fucking predatory.
Yep. Oh, Tim, about that submarine. That's not uncommon for many countries to have submarines over there for training and testing and whatnot. They do it all the time.
Tim, for sales tax with higher tax on luxuries. I mean, why, Tim? Find me a country where that works, then we can talk. Yeah, not really. Your credit report and score does not contain a single bit of income information. You can quite easily be poor with excellent credit or wealthy with terrible credit. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Money's got to come from somewhere to pay for infrastructure and stuff, so I don't typically complain about taxes other than the wealthy not paying their fair share.
Europe does VAT and income tax, yeah. Capture illicit income as well. Yeah. But again, find me a country where it works just on that.
Yeah, the rich don't pay tax. That's one of the problems. They need to be paying more tax. Tax the wealthy.
So it will make kids actually learn and be able to direct it. Oh, Jesus. That's real racist shit. Oh, look, people are rage quitting. Let's see. Been fun, but it's clear that the Knives Out propaganda and bots are now the bulk of the traffic. Props to the mods trying to keep the sub afloat in a sea of filth. See you on X. Such as the conservative-only section of Discord full of nice friends and happy people. Damn. See you tomorrow. One of my comments is at -50 for saying we need to build more nuclear power plants. 9 bots try to comment on it.
Nuclear power plants is a good idea.
Yeah. I don't know why they think that that's left-wing fucking people downvoting. Been muting stupid subs, blah, blah, blah.
They don't like anything that might be taking, a little bit of little bit of money from the oil companies that are mostly right wing stuff.
Yeah, right?
That's what they're against. Can't be taking money from their overlords. They don't like it.
What's worse is that this is translating to real life violence and terrorism now. Ooh, T-ism now. Something's got to give. Yikes. What violence and what T? Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum-bum. Right, allow some good fees to follow for me, please. Ready up, battle. Okay. Interesting.
The only downside to nuclear energy is the initial cost of setting it up.
Well, that and I will say, like, disposing of nuclear materials or radioactive materials. We haven't, like, figured out the best way to do it. I mean, we just kind of encase it in a ton of lead and bury it.
Put it under the mountain.
Yeah.
Or mountains.
And it's there forever.
Yeah, just don't dig around in the mountains and we should be fine.
No. Just throw it in the volcano.
Let's not do that. Let's don't do that.
Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. The far left is completely unhinged. Blah, blah, blah.
No, nuclear waste disposal would be in modern time. They have much better ways of dealing, and it's a much smaller amount with modern tech. And it lasts longer.
Sorry.
But the second you say nuclear power plant, people get scared.
Yeah. Well, I think also part of the issue is I understand the mistrust of corporations. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can't trust oil companies. You can't trust fracking companies to frack correctly. You can't trust, oil companies to fucking either dig for oil, drill for oil, or transport it or refine it or anything safely. You can't. So I understand. You can't trust a nuclear company to fucking handle that shit either. But that's more an issue with just fucking,
There needs to be some outside overwatchers for that sort of
Yeah,
stuff. Some regulators, for sure.
But these guys don't like
That's with
regulation.
almost anything. No, they don't like it.
Ironic.
They don't like it.
It'd be funny watching the media blame Trump for the government shutdown while watching Dems running around taking credit for it. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum. It's almost like they don't understand all the pieces that go into something. Oh, look, another one. Does anyone else feel that Reddit has gone completely insane?
Has gone? Haven't Red always been kind of that way?
I mean,
At least for a long, long time.
oh, I don't know. They just don't like that people are criticizing Trump whenever he does crazy things.
Well, no, that's their master.
Most of us were not. Okay, so he's complaining about this hat, which I'm not going to read, but that. And then he said, countless weirdos were quite excited about it. quote, most of us were not fans of Biden/Harris or the Dems, but we don't want anyone to die. I'm sorry. Do you not remember the fucking noose
Right.
at the at J6? Yeah. We just wanted to beat them at the polls. Huh.
And the people wanting to just drive through, protests and stuff.
Yeah, right? Huh. Huh.
I've been seeing it a lot. Like, the left has always been the violent ones. They're the which we all know is BS.
Yes, I believe we're headed into a recession. Unless something changes. I have no doubt that there's a concerted effort to completely take over the platform and push a narrative. Maybe people just don't fucking like you. Bro. Oh yeah, they do a lot of this. They keep calling like liberals and Democrats fascists.
Yeah, and communist.
Yep.
I seen
Somehow
that
both.
video on TikTok that was saying that Putin was a communist.
Oh
Are you
Jesus.
for real?
Oh Jesus.
Are you serious?
Also cringe at the kind of censorship we've seen and likewise forced government mandates. No, they wouldn't. You're fucking... God, I can't wait for them all to go hungry. Oh, so by the way, God, my dad went to check out the house.
Oh, the one you were looking at?
Yeah. And he said, hold on. I see Dems are having to pay people to protest for them. I'm sorry, what? Like the kid Getty would have come to their party this week to be a good little lefty. You must celebrate the destruction of private property of the people who don't think like you. Celebrate foreign students who came here and incite violence. Do not celebrate the reduction in inflation just reported. Do not celebrate the removal of violent criminals from our streets. No wonder they have to pay people to stand up for them. I'm sorry, where's the proof of any of this fucking claim? They've always paid people to protest. There's nothing grassroots about them. Huh. Most of them contribute nothing to society. All the grassroots workers went for Trump, like steel workers, truck drivers, farmers, etc. Yeah, how is it going for those farmers? How's it going for them?
Not too well. It's not going to get any better for them either. It's going to get much more worse.
And then they have to pay people. Why are they? They're all like agreeing. This was like, it's crazy that they're doing this. Based on what, dude? God, these are... How much I get paid? I didn't know I could get paid. Can I get paid? It must be another projection. Anti-bubbles, right? They do have to have their persecution complexes.
Yeah, they're bringing all the Christian stuff into the politics. That's just what they do.
Oh, boy.
Use their Christian persecution complex thing. That's not a thing. Let's just bring that right on over into the political thing. I'm pretty sure all those major influencers that were getting paid, they were getting paid to by the people on the right. So they're just projecting again.
Well, 20 minutes. He's not earning tariffs. Is not prime for consumer confidence. I almost shut off my push notifications for CNBC yesterday. It was going off constantly. Considering everything that everyone has been through the last 5 years, we really could use some consistency and lack of drama. There's no way anyone could have voted.
Lack of drama. They voted for the wrong fella.
Yeah, right?
He is the drama queen.
Fucking, yeah.
He's a tremendous drama queen.
This person, I think, read, preface, I voted for Trump every time he's been on the ticket. But then he said, oh, he's running on pure impulse. And instead of thinking things through, he's just throwing out tariffs. threatening to raise him. Then when someone from Canada or Mexico, as 2 examples, says, let's talk, his base proclaims victory and how we were all wrong and we should just trust him because he's playing 4D chess. Jesus. And then I think a lot of people attack this guy. This may come as a shock to you, but don't release your playbook to the opposing team. You also don't release your playbook to the people watching the game, and no matter how much you love your fans, you don't release the playbook to them either. Decades of failed administrations have broadcasted the world their plans. Yeah. This is the new version of 4D chess. Ay. Okay. All right.
I'd bet money that Trump don't even know how to play regular chess.
I know, right? Seriously. That's a good point.
I bet he don't. I bet he's never played it before in his life.
No, I'm sure he's played it. He grew up rich. Rich people play chess. I say this with an uncle that was like a grandmaster or something. One of those master things at some point. He grew up dirt poor, but
I've been around a lot
chess
of rich
is played
people.
by
I've
fucking...
never known him. I've never seen him play chess.
I guess yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking they have chess boards, let's say. They
have
they
them.
decorate with chess boards.
I will say that they do like them, but I don't
They
think
like
that
'em,
they play them
yeah.
much. They like the ideal of it. Yeah, I've definitely seen more poor people playing chess than rich people.
Bangs.
Rich people prefer to play with somebody else's, gamble with somebody else's life. That's what they do for entertainment.
No. Sorry, my friend texted me and I said it. Checkers is a struggle for Nutty. He forgets what he's doing.
I bet he
There's
does.
their Oreo.
Their Oreos. Good point. Good point. Besides that, his hands are so little, I doubt he could pick up chess pieces.
The middle class
Tiny
people
little hands.
you know almost universally play chess. Okay, sorry, I don't know. I just know like chess boards are like rich person decor because it's one of those things that it's like who has enough fucking space, like unused space where you can just leave out a chessboard long term, and not need to use that space for anything else.
Yeah, but I know a lot of right-leaning, kind of middle class and wealthy people, and they have libraries, and I know full well they don't read.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
They want to give off the perception that they're educated and they read and do things that
Yes.
smart people do.
Yes, fine. That is usually where the chessboard is. The decorative chessboard is.
Yep.
Ay.
Decorative chessboard.
I know.
I'm not going to be nice to him anymore. I'll take little jabs at him anytime I can.
I'm just saying, I've never seen like a poor person leave a chessboard out in the middle of the fucking home, just collecting dust for decoration.
No.
I've seen rich people do that, is what I'm saying. Not us, but you're right. They don't necessarily.
I grew up dirt poor, and me and my cousins used to play chess all the time, but that's probably because
Yeah.
we didn't have TV and stuff.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, my uncle grew up dirt poor. My dad's brother grew up dirt poor, and he was a big chess player as well. Oh, thanks. You don't have to unfollow him, Rena. I feel like a lot of people kind of jumped onto that post and were like, yeah, like I mean, I respect everyone's choice to unfollow him. I get it. I do. Or to block him rather. But also I want to be clear. I think you can get news I think the news is the news, whether the people that it involves agree with you or not. And it's just important to sometimes understand that like your personal politics should not be the deciding factor on like what is news or what's important to share. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Who is this? Who is this AA Ron guy? Is that the
AA Ron.
news TikTok news guy?
Yeah, Aaron Parnas.
I don't know what he done. I ain't been keeping up.
He's the
Did
guy. He's the guy. Well, sort of. He's the guy who always says like, "Hi, hey guys, something breaking news." He's the guy who starts every video with like breaking news here from da 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 da, and he mostly just like, and I don't say this to be disparaging. Okay, we've talked about him before on here when people ask me about like different news creators and like what I think. I don't mean to just be disparaging, but he mostly like reads like the headlines and just gives a quick summary of like articles as they come out. Like I can track through the day. I can see the news alerts I get on my phone, and I can go to his profile and see like as they hit. You know what I mean? We clearly get like, I mean, everyone does. If you get news alerts, you get the same stories that he does. And you know, he posts a little video just like summarizing it, right? And very straightforward, very just, and it's a genius fucking approach. It's a genius approach to making the news content because it's just very consistent. He's very good at hitting several stories a day, whatever. But it's not like his journalism. It's other people's like whatever. But there's value in that. There's value in him taking the information, distilling it down, giving a summary on a totally different platform, right? There's value in that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. It's the intro for me, for the love of God, change it up. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, because he's always like, and then he tells you to look at his Substack for more information, yeah. But yeah, it's always like, oh, hey, breaking news. And some people are like, it's not always breaking news. And it's like, well, it is breaking news. If that's like the first that's coming out, then it's breaking news. But yeah, I agree. It's like, don't start with every story with like fucking breaking news. I don't know. I get it. But the thing is, he is a very pro-is. So people started noticing that like he did not include very many stories about PAL and stuff. He included one or two, I think, later on, if I'm reading comments correctly. I don't know. I didn't follow him for most of it because he also reposted a bunch of like pro-is things. So a lot of people don't follow him or blocked him for that. However, like I always figure, like that's why I've avoided following him this whole time, but I've never blocked him. I mean, I don't block people unless like for very specific examples. And today he came across my feed and he had posted, no, that's not what it was. I was making a TikTok. I was filming a little TikTok that was inspired by someone being like, I made a post that like was based on like, you know, I was reading and commenting because I try to add more than just reading from the article because I want to make sure that I'm not just taking someone else's work, by the way. But I also know that I can't give people like Aaron Parnas all that much shit because I also, you know, take from a lot of other people's work and read their articles. But so I posted this thing and it was like the background, the reference I was using, the source was like a New York Times article. And someone on my IG commented and they're like, oh my God, you know, like, thank God for you because like, why aren't the Democrats like screaming about this from the rooftops? Like, why isn't this like all over mainstream media and stuff? Like, why is everyone quiet? And I was like, they are. Like, Dems are talking about this, and this is all over mainstream media. And that's just a comment. That's a comment that I get a lot on my posts where it's like, my source is like most of the time, it's some form of mainstream media. You know what I mean? And like I show, and like most of the time, all the news I'm talking about is being talked about everywhere or in a lot of places. But I get comments all the time from people on social media being like, why isn't anyone talking about this? And it's like, they are. You just don't read the news. And so I was kind of making this post just trying to be like, they are like, you know, mainstream media is talking about this stuff. You just aren't reading it. And like most of the news creators you watch and stuff, because Aaron Parnas gets a lot of comments of people being like, oh, I don't trust anyone else with my news. You're the only guy I get news from. Oh, I, you know, appreciate having your perspective, like versus like mainstream media. And it's like, if you're hating on mainstream media but listening to Aaron Parnas for all your news, all you're getting is one dude's like filter of the mainstream media news. Like it just isn't. And so I was just making a little thing being like, just, the news creators you watch, most of them, their sources are the mainstream media news, but you're not going to get all of it. And then I realized that I was like, wait, has Aaron Parnas even talked about Mahmoud Khalil? I agree, Dodd. And so I went to his profile to see, and he had basically posted about when the judge basically said that they could not deport him. But I went back to several days and I couldn't find any videos on his profile basically talking about it it was big news, right? It was like everywhere that I saw that when he was like first picked up and basically like kidnapped and people couldn't figure out where he was. And, it was a few days of this thing that was being talked about everywhere that I saw. And he didn't bother reporting on any of it until after the judge said, no, you can't deport him. And I think that's the point where he couldn't ignore it anymore because like all of a sudden it was like an official thing came out. And then he said like, oh, breaking news, the judge, this. And so I made a little post just being like, hey, like, I know you like love him as a source and I respect what he does, but he never reported until the judge like let him go. He never reported that someone had been essentially abducted by the federal government and disappeared and like flown across the country to be hidden and had his like civil rights violated. He didn't like report on that at all until after the judge stopped the deportation. And I believe it was because of his political beliefs. And like, he doesn't have to report all the news. Obviously, number one, you don't have all the time in the day. He can't report everything. No one can report everything, obviously. Number two, he doesn't have to report anything he doesn't want to. Obviously, that's his right. But I was like, this is more for his audience. If he's your only source of news, please get more sources of news. Like, don't let, like, no one should have a single source of news. No one should have a single creator that they rely on as their source of news. Just because creators are going to curate. Creators can't cover everything. And like, regardless, like that's just not enough. And, it was mostly that because I understand like it's his beliefs. I disagree with his beliefs, right? That make him not want to report on stuff that makes is bad, that makes any pal person look sympathetic. I disagree with that 100%. At the same time, this was a story about an American green card holder's civil liberties being violated in a really scary way, in a way that affects all of us, in a way that like, don't say that, Dan, just in a not, like, it's a story that at the very fucking least should have transcended his personal politics, but it didn't. Like, that story to him didn't transcend his personal politics. And he like couldn't even apparently report on something that is hugely important. You know what I mean? Because of his, whatever. So I think
that's been all over the news.
Yeah.
Like everywhere and all over social media. I don't know how anybody would miss it.
Exactly. So, yeah. I just think, I just wanted to make like that thing of like, just so and there's a bunch of people, bunch of people jumping in. Oh, here's the ironic bit. Everyone's jumping in. He's like, well, obviously he's a Zio. Like, obviously, like, wake up. His dad is Lev Parnas. Firstly, yeah, his dad being a sketchy Lev Parnas. Do you know about this?
No,
His dad was like, one of the guys that tried to fucking like overturn the election, or he went to Ukraine on behalf of Trump to like try to get support for whatever fucking vote. I don't fucking know. He was part of that whole thing, and then he went to prison. That's his dad.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. So sketch, but also like, okay, who know, I don't know if that necessarily means that he's, a fucking plant or anything like that. My dad has certainly done things that I don't agree with, so that doesn't inherently make him whatever.
Right. Well, I definitely won't on account of my
Maybe.
well, dad. I don't want.
Rudy's
I
henchman. That's what it
definitely
is.
don't
Thank you.
say a son or a kid does a thing because their parent did, because I
Right.
ain't nothing like my parents for sure,
Right.
and proud to not be like them.
There you go. There you go.
So I don't do that.
But yeah, there's a bunch of people, and then some people. So the ironic thing is, some people were in there being like, whatchamacallit? They were like, oh, then like, what's the opposite news source that we can use? And a couple people were tagging people, and the number one people that kept getting tagged was Black Belt Babe, who's that creator who blocked me when I was in her comments, when I got tagged in her fucking comments, and I was like, yo, you should check her sources. Do you remember this? And then I almost got, well,
Yeah.
her followers tried to cancel me. And so they kept trying to tag her, but she has me blocked, so she's not seeing any. It's fucking funny. That's the thing. It's and perfectly illustrates my point, right? Like, get multiple perspectives. I used to follow her, you know, and the fact that she blocked me for daring to tell someone to check her sources because the rest of the world doesn't agree with what she was saying, that earned me a block. Like, that should be a red flag for your news source anyway. That's not a good news source, even if you agree with her
Right.
politics. It's just not.
I don't. I look at a lot of news. I even watch Fox News on a regular basis. I haven't lately. Well, I started again now, but it doesn't matter what I do is you watch the news and then you go, well, that doesn't sound quite right. I'm gonna go check the original source. I'll see if I can track that down and see what they're going. That's what you should do with news,
Yeah.
especially if it's something science or something, because those reporters, they don't know anything about science, so it's better to go right straight to the paper or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you got a better handle on the situation. That's what I've been doing for years. It's what everybody should do.
Yeah, I agree. And not just the stuff that like doesn't sound right. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, all of it. Check
all of it. Just always, if you're reading a story, I don't know. It's crazy because like I usually like. It's hard for me to not look up more articles. Like, whenever I learn a piece of information, I want to read as much as I can about it, like, immediately.
Yeah.
So I feel like I
same.
always Google it, and I always like at least skim like 5 different articles on the same thing, even though they all say
I
the
get
same
hyper
thing.
fixated on something, and then
Yeah.
I'll keep reading till the morning time comes.
Exactly.
All night long, just oh my! Now where's this taking me to?
Exactly.
Got to get all the information.
So yeah. But yeah, so that's what's happening right now. But anyway, but there's also just like, it's kind of crazy. Just people. I don't know. I think God, I'm gonna sound like someone that I disagree with, but like the extremist on either side, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's hard to not sound like one of them sometimes. One of those extremists on one side or the next. People are pretty quick to judge you if you start sounding like you're too far one way or the next.
sorry.
But as long as we don't start sounding like flat earthers, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Important stuff.
Important stuff.
Did somebody message you important things?
No, no, more people just tagging Black Belt Babe being like, she's much better source. I made the mistake. I've done it twice now where I responded to one of those tags in my comments being like, she blocked me for talking about sources. I probably shouldn't be doing that. I was just looking for another fight. But also, it bugs me. It bugs me that people are like, oh, yeah. Way more reliable source. No, I'm sorry. That woman literally made a post saying that she blocks people who disagree with her. And then she blocked me for fucking talking about sources in her comments. Like, that's not, guys. The whole mentality about following a creator for the news is nuts. We got to stop doing that. Like, follow multiple creators at the very least, but also creators shouldn't be your source for news. They should be your source for like the initial, maybe finding out about a piece of news. Go then verify it, please. Please.
Yeah, always verify the things that you see on the news or see on the social media things. It's the only way to be sure. If the only people that don't do that are the other MAGAs. They don't check anything. As long as it's one of their people that said it, they just run with it.
Yeah.
But let's not be like them.
What do you think about the narrative that they are putting out that Dems are the divisive ones and that we're going against change? They're going to say whatever the fuck they want, Brooke. They're breaking the country. We'll find out. We will find out. Like, Dems are going against change. Okay, cool. They have literally all the fucking power. Let them, they'll break whatever the fuck they want to break and we'll find out exactly how it goes.
Yeah.
Dems are the divisive ones. Okay, fine. It's divisive to be against someone like not gutting, government programs. Okay, fine. I don't know. I thought that the fucking transphobic, racist, misogynist pieces of shit were the divisive ones, but I guess no. I guess it's the people who say, hey, maybe don't stop funding cancer research for kids. Maybe that's what's divisive, I guess. Let them say whatever the fuck they want, dude.
Yeah, I'm frankly tired of straightening the MAGAs out over all that stuff. That's why I've resorted to kind of making fun of them a little bit.
Yeah. It was so Issa, it was a video where she was claiming that. So I got tagged in the comments by someone else, and I was actually technically responding to the person who tagged me. Where she was claiming that when Donald Trump said that he was basically going to completely clean out G, she made a post and she was like, what he's suggesting, it's like nothing new. Like, Dems have been doing it since, have always been doing it too. And then kind of laid out her things. And then at one point she said, like, according to Politico, like that was it, which by the way isn't like a very good way of citing a source because you can pull up Politico and find a gazillion different. Anyway. And according to something else, but she said a lot of stuff. So, and not everything that she said was supported by, but I was tagged in it by someone who was like, see, Democrats would have done the exact same thing. Cause this was like directly following that whole net and Trump thing. And I responded to him and I was like, you should check her sources because the rest of the world doesn't see it as the same thing. And I was talking about like various countries around the world were like, this is fucked up and reacting to this, what the fuck. And then she jumped in to the comments to my response to the person who tagged me. I was like, fuck, what did she, I can't remember exactly what she said. But like, whatever. And then I responded to her and then my two comments like were gone. They were deleted. And I said like, why are you like deleting my comments? And I said, misinformation. And she said, I'm not deleting your comments, but I'm about to block you. And I said, because I'm asking for sources and stuff. And then she blocked me.
I don't mind being blocked by people. It doesn't hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Are you taking guests tonight? Because we had a request.
Like maybe Lucas. I guess. Let's see.
Hello.
Hi, Lucas.
Hi.
What's up?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you some question about things that are going on.
Sure.
Just so you know, I voted for Kamala. So
Cool. I mean, we
this
have a
is
lot of
important.
people up here that don't vote for Kamala, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not like some weirdo, but
We get a
like
lot of you'd be the first
yeah.
who's not a weirdo. What's up?
Um, I was just wondering what you think like people who are under stress right now should be doing about like certain things.
About certain. Do you have any like specifics about certain when you say certain things, or do you just mean
I guess like that it's really hard to get like a job right now.
really hard to get a job right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want advice about people who are stressed about not being able to get a job, or how to get a job? I don't fucking know how to get a job in this climate.
Yeah.
I
Because
can,
like
I can tell you,
that's like the biggest thing I'm like struggling with is like getting a
ev-
job.
everybody that I know in my local area that's struggling to get a job or pretty much anything else, what they seem to be doing is just blaming Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's a good
It's
one.
true. We laugh, but it's true. That's exactly what they're doing.
That's all they ever do.
Yeah.
It's like Joe
Yeah,
Biden's fault.
you could try
I don't
that.
know how it helps, but
That might help.
Uh,
Sorry, I know that's not very helpful. I
yeah.
I mean, what do you do?
Well, I go to school right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Full time or
Well, I did have a job, and then that job got like that company shut down and stuff.
oh shit.
And yeah, so I just go to school full time right now.
Okay.
was
What do you?
was that job in the oil industry?
It
Mayhaps.
was no, it was I worked at like, do you know what the body shop was? It was like they sold like
Is it like Bath and Body Works?
yeah, kind of, but it
Yeah.
was like yeah, it was like a more independent company that like started from like South Africa and stuff and then came
Mm-hmm.
over to the States.
No, so you
No,
worked there.
I didn't know that's what it
Yeah.
was.
Nice. Um. Okay. Well, I mean, that sounds like basic retail, right? You could
Yeah, and
try
so
it.
I've been like trying to get back into retail, but like every job that like I like go to is like I was overqualified for, but like I'm not getting them, and it's just like
Yeah.
insane.
I'm sorry. What are you going to school for?
Music production.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Nice. Um. Have you tried reaching out to like? You could ask your teachers. Maybe some internships are paid now. I think all the internships have to be paid now, right?
yeah,
You could
yeah,
maybe ask your school or your professor to help you set you up with like an internship. And if not, at the very least, even if you get an internship, maybe you can like get the contact for some studios or some, jobs that you would like to eventually work at and be like, hey, I'll be like I'll, gopher if you need me to. You know what I mean? Like I'll be a PA that gets coffee or, whatever,
yeah,
mop the floors in the meantime. And that way,
yeah,
it's both a job, but also like kind of gets you some connections, maybe.
yeah,
And maybe moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
yeah. I've been trying to do that too. Yeah, it's been like really crazy.
The
Trying to
jobs I think
IELTS
that are going to be
staging.
widely available really soon are jobs that a lot of people ain't going to be wanting to do, like picking fruits and vegetables.
Yeah,
Very
um,
low paying jobs in the hot sun all day.
yeah. Last summer, I like went on like a basic like trip and I was thinking like even though it was like so basic, I was like I think this is like truly the last summer like people are gonna be able to do this.
Mm.
It was like because like I think it's just like there's gonna be a lot of work this summer.
Mm. You mean a lot of people like needing work this summer?
I think like a lot of people are gonna be like just trying to like work a lot more than like they're used to.
Uh, Are Americans talking about the Canada thing as much as we are? We freaking yes, cheese. We are. Well, which part of it? Retail at a music store or something. Oh, that's a good idea. Retail at a music store.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, like
Dude, yeah, I tried that too. That didn't like go my way either.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's weird because like I'm in like one of the like biggest states that has like a really good economy, but like there's like nothing to like get out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think my understanding is that a lot of people are having that the job market right now is like slow. Would a job at a music venue be too far off base? There's another one. Job at a music venue?
No, I've been looking at some of them. They're really selective about it though. They kind of want you to have your degree and stuff.
You can also like look in kind of unconventional things like museums and stuff that have like interactive, you know what I mean? Like anything that might have like audio visual shows or content or anything that might need someone that knows anything
a really
about
good idea.
audio.
I think that, yeah.
Also just like not just music venues, but like, you know, like just anything with audio stuff. Like people, you know what I mean? Like stages where it's not, or other types of venues or event things. That's what I'm thinking of.
Like anything that needs like a sound person, like a player, like a musical or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Help Bernie set his PA systems up. There you go. Another one. IATSE Union is always looking for people to show up and work shows. Hey, there's one.
I'll look into that, David. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the ideas. Yeah. Wait, so someone... Oh, Canada. Are you still in here, Canada? Sorry, I'm just calling you Canada. Cheese Whiz. Cheese Whiz, you still in here? Oh, yeah. Theaters, yeah. Theaters.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that. It's... Yeah,
Or churches, if you're not opposed to it. Those big churches, they use a lot of sound stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a good... Yeah, I could look into that too. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but...
Yeah. You see the latest outreach from Adam Schiff? No.
And there are lots of churches.
Cheese, which part of the Canada thing? Which part of it? We talk about it. We're talking about it.
Yeah, I think we talk about it a lot.
A lot. I apologize. I wish I would be fucking the narrative that you are unfairly... Canada isn't unfairly tariffing. Canada's doing everything right. Please fucking hold strong. Please hold strong. Please, please don't cave to him.
Yeah, I think like Doug Ford not like standing to his back was like a bad decision. Even though I guess like he's talking to like I guess got a meeting or something. But
wait, you're saying Doug Ford what to him?
Like Doug Ford was like gonna put all of his like tariffs in, like the 25%, and then he pulled out like this morning, I believe.
Did he? I don't think he did. Ford back? No. What? Yeah. Freeze's plan to slap. Fucking lame, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah. Wow. You showed, Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Sorry, I didn't wasn't reading the comments. I was actually like looking up if like he did it or not because yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like something I feel like shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have happened. Right.
Both parties
Any
are heated and the temperature needs to come down. Okay. Both parties are heated. You didn't do anything, Ford. When you're negotiating with someone and they call you and they hand over an olive branch, the worst thing I could do is Premier of Ontario's ignore them. What olive branch did he get? The two sides would discuss a renewed trilateral trade deal. The fuck? Trump, citing Ford's threat, has earlier said he would double his planned tariff. Okay, cool. Great fucking job, Ford. Backed the fuck down. Got nothing. Did nothing. Wow.
Yeah, it
He,
was kind
he
of like
just,
reminded me of that video you made where that like this morning where it was like the senator who like did nothing. It was like
yeah.
I don't understand. It don't make sense.
The problem with that shit, the problem with Doug Ford, he literally just basically, by rewarding Trump by backing down like that, like he just guaranteed that anytime Canada tries to like match or retaliate or just, you know, return the fucking favor equally, which it should, you just confirmed, like, Trump just learned a valuable lesson, which is like if he doubles it, it'll fucking work. You know, you'll fucking give up immediately. So he'll double it next time, and if that doesn't work, he'll double it again.
Yep.
yeah. Do you guys have any advice on like finding community? Like
I mean, I come online to find community.
that's usually what I do too.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel very, I guess, personal.
I think
Well,
it
but
can be personal, but
it can be if you find the right group of people. You got to find your right peeps,
yeah.
for sure.
Tesla.
I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there are other things you can do. I'm just sort of a, what do they call it, an introvert.
Yeah,
I prefer my people to be online people. That way I can just bolt if I need to.
Yeah. That's, yeah. Right group of people make it work. Love you. Ay. Yeah,
And
I don't
also,
know.
it's for you younger people. I don't, it's be a good idea to take a break from the politics for a while and get out there and live your life too.
Yeah.
Don't let it consume you.
Yeah.
Like get out there, go to like a skate park or something. I don't know. What do young people do these days? Go roller
Did
skating
you?
still?
God, did you ever go to skate parks when you were a
Oh
kid?
yeah. Well,
I-
not skate parks, but the roller rinks and things.
Oh, nice.
I
Were
used to
you
go to skate parks.
you did?
No,
Yeah,
I stepped on one of them skateboards one time. Like that, no, no, thank you.
I used,
That didn't work. The board went one way and I went the other.
I
No
went to like
skateboarding for
skate
me.
parks when like that move, like the skate park community was like kind of ending and stuff. But yeah, I still think they're like kind of big. I think like it's a good way to meet people and stuff.
Probably so, and probably good exercise and get outside and get some sun. Make some good friends. Seems like a good idea. I don't know. I guess maybe people still gather up and play volleyball and baseball and stuff at parks and stuff.
They don't really do it at parks, but like you can like find clubs like really easily to do it.
But yeah, just anything like that. I suppose. I think people use like the cars, fixing up cars and stuff for the same thing, community sort of thing. Just to hang out with like-minded people. Or since you're into music, maybe put together a band.
Yeah, that like gets like really hard once you're like older, I feel like though.
It absolutely does. I'm definitely too old for all that. But it used to be fun.
I think it's still like fun to like just jam with people if you can. But
Yeah. Occasionally, but just not all the time. Yeah, there's lots of volunteer places. You can go volunteer at places and help people out. That's always a fun time. Good place to meet friends. I think mostly people are too hung up on politics right now, and the time they're not at work, they're arguing about politics and stuff. So could be a good idea to get out and about and do something else occasionally. Good for your mental health and all. Oh, Scott was asking you questions, Brenna.
Sorry.
What actions can we do to get the price of trash out of this piece of trash out of office?
Sure.
mm,
I'm responding to comments. In idiocracy, and I have no idea what to do. Oh boy. Volunteer at food banks, that's a good one. Oh god. The Derek Chauvin. How do you pronounce that in English, by the way? I always say Chauvin, but Chauvin? Chauvin? Chauvin?
I don't know.
maybe Chauvin.
Chauvin?
Chauvin.
I don't see luckier than most. I live in California, but I have those in Ensenada. Roller rinks. What actions can we do to get that piece of trash out of the office? I mean, nothing legal. Nothing legal right now. Well, you can call up your representatives, congressmen and women, you know, your senators, your representatives, and tell them, beg them to impeach, to stop him. The only way to get him out of office is by getting him impeached. But you gotta have the Congress do it.
Yep.
And if they're not gonna do it, then yeah, there's no legal way of getting him out.
And yeah, like I was saying earlier, also same applies to you, Scott. If it's causing your life to be like, if you're dwelling on it all day, every day, try to find something else to do to entertain your brain. Do something fun every day.
Yeah. You can also stay informed and then go do things that take your mind off it. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good to stay informed and be active and thinking about what can I do to make things better. But it's also not good for you. It's not good for your mental health. It's good to step away a little bit. Like I said, don't let anything fully consume your life. Get out there and do some different things. Enjoy life the best you can, regardless of what's going on. And that's my good advice, I think.
yeah, going to protests is like a good way to feel engaged too, and feel like you have a community behind like the things that you're worried about.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I don't volunteer for like an organization or nothing like that, but whenever I can just go out there and help somebody that needs help or whatever, that is always the most fun, the most fulfilling thing to do. Is just go help somebody, and then if they try to pay you, say no thanks, I'm good.
Chauvet.
It's just so much. It's a lot of fun.
Chauvet. Felt better. Desi says, felt better going to a few protests in my town. I love protests. I always really feel uplifted as well. It's hard to get out to a protest in my experience. You know what I mean? I'm always like, I don't feel like it. But whenever
Too many people out there.
yeah, too many people. I don't like crowds. Do not do well with crowds. So it's always like, for me. But when I get there, there is something really, really wonderful to just be out there with people in person, because you all, believe in something strongly enough to leave your house for it.
Yeah.
There's something really nice about it.
Yeah, and I also struggle with like going like to those things. I think it's just like kind of like that feeling of like when
Thank you, Tim.
like an example would be like young and then going to a party but not really wanting to go, and then you go and you have like a blast. Like that's
Yeah.
kinda how it is.
Yeah, that's 100% me too. I struggle with social stuff like that. Like I get real stressed at the thought of it.
Yeah.
So I'm very isolated a lot of the time. But usually when I get to a place, I actually, I have a great time. But yeah, Tim, I will say I wish I were going to more protests these days. I try to tell myself that like as long as I like do work, as long as like on a day I'm doing work to like get important information out, you know what I mean? I try to let myself off the hook. You know what I mean? I don't have to be at every protest if part of my work is what I'm good at is like getting information out in like kind of interesting or easy to digest ways that will get more people to see it. So I kind of tell myself that's more my role. I do try to go to protests when I can, but it's a lot harder for me to. I mean, I went to so many this summer also. I'm a little bit like, I'm like, I went to fucking so many this summer. But yeah, I try to let myself off the hook, especially now when, because also every time I see a protest happened that I wasn't at, I feel so guilty. I feel so much regret for not being there, to be completely honest. So I'm like, that's me just self-soothing, just telling you. I'm just trying to tell myself, let myself off the hook, because every time I see a protest that went down, especially when arrests go down and stuff in the city, I'm just kicking myself for not being there. So I have to tell myself, nope, it's okay. You were like, making
Doing important things.
doing other stuff. You were getting information out, whatever. Even if it's not true, I don't know. I have to tell myself something to walk myself off the fucking ledge, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. School gets in the way more often than not. Yeah. I have to learn how to drive so I can drive to more protests. I feel every day I wake up and I feel exhausted with the world.
Yeah, same.
Everything's crushing. Yeah, roasted. I don't know. Did I repost Pay a Little Nugget? I assume I did. Yeah, Parka. God, I'm afraid I might have poked the bear. Everyone's tagging Aaron Parnas. My post wasn't that bad. I wasn't that mean. I thought I was very respectful. Oh my God. Can someone watch it?
I thought you were respectful about it.
Okay, thank you. I wasn't mean, right? It doesn't sound like I'm really going after the guy, does it?
You didn't do what like other people do, which is just like blast him.
Okay. I'm so fucking... Scared. I'm so scared, especially now that everyone's trying to tag the other one. I'm like having flashbacks of like, Jesus Christ. People are going to come
I
for me.
mean, yeah, I mean, what's Aaron Parnas gonna do then? Like, for real.
I don't know, but I don't want to be known as someone who's like randomly picking fights with like, because I didn't think I was picking a fight. I was just telling people
Yeah.
to just have multiple sources. I think. I don't know.
That don't sound like picking a fight to me.
I know, but you
Yeah,
know,
it
I
doesn't.
can never tell. You know, sometimes the next day I'm like, oh, I think I accidentally picked a fight with that. You know what I mean? In the moment, I'm like, oh, this is totally reasonable. And then like 24 hours later, I'm like, was that necessary? God. Why am I so woke? Because, I don't know.
You have empathy?
Then I'd be, if not, I'd be asleep. I'd be so sleepy, I'd be dead. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have empathy. Did you hear? Elon Musk says empathy is the number one, like,
Yeah, dude,
weakness.
that's
He's a fucking sociopath, dude.
yeah, dude, don't even get me started on that.
Yeah.
What's funny to me is just like so many people don't like this is the guy that's like shadow running the government right now. It's like
Wait, who's saying that? Oh, you're saying Elon.
yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Not even Shadow. He's doing it right in the sun. Shadow. I wish. I mean, I don't wish, but man,
Yeah.
God. I am warmed. My heart is warmed whenever that clip comes across my feed where he's like, with great difficulty, actually. with great difficulty. Oh God, if Philippe, if you and I ever get married, I think the song I walk down the aisle to is just gonna be Elon Musk on repeat, going with great difficulty, actually, over and over again. That's it. With great difficulty, actually. God, it's music to my ears.
Have you seen the stuff where he's like complaining on Twitter about how like he gets like the most hate on his own app?
Yeah. Oh God. All he does is complain. He's just like Trump in that. They just complain. It's like, man, if you didn't want people, I get it. I hate it. Like, I mean, I don't hate it, but like sometimes when people come into my comments and are like really, really ruthless, when it's a lot of people, it does get to you for sure. But I also like, I have to tell myself like, no, you know, I gotta just fucking accept it. You know, if I'm out here putting things in the public for validation, because that's what it is. Let's be fucking real. You know, I gotta also be ready for the flip side to it, which is I'm gonna get the invalidation. And I'm sorry, but he and Donald Trump, public fucking figures by their own accord, tweeting by their own accord. Elon Musk is a fucking billionaire. He doesn't have to do shit. He can go home, turn off his fucking computer, throw his phone in the pool, and never hear from another hater again if that's really what he wants. But no, he likes the limelight way too fucking much. So, sorry if I don't give a fuck that he feels sad when people bully him online. Like, if anyone's earned it, come on.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to care.
Oh, thank
but
you,
he,
David.
like,
Okay.
does.
Buffalo, I already answered your question. If you stop spamming.
I think the bot Buffalo is broken. It's malfunctioning.
It's
Must be a
malfunctioning.
bot.
Yeah. Must be a bot. Buffling. Get it?
It's buffling.
Toro's probably thinking, I could have been doing this openly the whole time? Yeah.
Right.
You didn't even tell me I could have just done it. Yeah, Dad. Yeah, he needs validation from the public. But not just validation, he can't handle the criticism. I don't know.
Buffalo, why aren't you woke at all?
Why aren't you woke? Why you sleep? Why you asleep?
Sleep time?
Why you sleep,
napping
sleep?
all the time? Are you tired?
Why you go night-night? You want to go night-night? Nap time.
Of Across the world. You mean on the underside of the flat Earth? People can't live down there, you silly thing.
What happened exactly, Skylar?
What's your
They said they
friend's job?
just put my college friends out of a job.
What job? They put a lot of people out of a job. Skylar, you're gonna have to narrow it down a bit.
You're gonna have to be more specific whenever they're pulling university research
and
funds and
who's
stuff
they?
like that. I mean, like, yeah, and who's they exactly?
How sad is that? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. Which round of thousands of jobs were they a part of? Oh my god. Biden does not have a job right now, Buffle. Where is he? Probably enjoying retirement. Probably just home. Where do you want him to be?
He's just having the best retirement ever, probably.
Oh god, we're in college for education. They cut the wait.
What do you got against sleeping, Buffle? People need to sleep. It's good.
Bro
for you.
sleeping? Yeah, he probably is.
Probably is. It's late. He's
It is
old.
1:23 a.m. on the East Coast, where I believe he lives. I don't know where he lives. Either Pennsylvania. Did he go back to Pennsylvania? I don't fucking know.
He may be sitting up laughing at Trump right now, though.
Yeah, that's true. He might be up eating ice cream. God. The one fucking charming thing about that man, and I didn't like Biden all that much, to be clear, but the one thing that was charming about him is the fact that the guy really fucking liked ice cream. And for some fucking reason, MAGA had a huge issue with that. Like,
Yeah,
they had such an issue with the
just,
fact that he liked ice cream.
They have issues with like anything that isn't like their leader. So
Yeah. Well, it's just the weirdest thing. Like, I fucking love ice cream. That was his tan jacket. Yeah. I'm not
that was his
ashamed
tan
of it.
jacket.
I got a whole ass ice cream maker for Christmas because I
Have you
love
ever
ice
made
cream. So
ice
much.
cream yet?
No, I haven't.
I knew it.
I know. Shut up. Well, I got. You need so many ingredients.
It doesn't take that many ingredients to
Yeah,
make
I know.
ice cream.
I know.
You got this.
I know. We gotta go. Maybe I should take you guys to the corner store to get the ingredients one day. Together.
I haven't made ice cream in many, many years.
Okay, let's see. Ice cream recipe. Yeah, they also didn't like when Obama. They
gotta
didn't
have
like
some
when
rock
Obama did
salt.
anything.
No, they didn't like Obama for nothing.
that's weird because
Nice.
I keep seeing his like calls say that like no one was talking about him when he was in a tan suit, but now like leftists are talking about when Elon doesn't wear a suit. But like there was a big uproar when Obama had a tan suit on. Like
Yeah. I started to do the thing. No working man wears a suit.
so true.
So true. Well, not anybody that does manual labor don't wear suits.
Oh.
They wear hoodies, obviously.
David Lebovitz. I'm looking up the best ice cream. Oh wait, salts and straws. I think I gotta find a recipe without eggs. Can't do it.
What if I could UPS some eggs? How long would it take them to get there?
Yeah, right.
You'd be rich. I need to invest in a safe to store my
They're-
eggs in.
Wait, they're closing your college? I haven't heard about that.
Gut Sick Gibbon on YouTube done a whole video about colleges and
Yeah, I did.
universities losing their funding for research and other stuff too.
Did they actually give him
dealing
shit for
with-
wearing a sweater in the office, in the Oval Office? I know he wore a sweater in the Oval Office to basically advertise everyone making a little bit of a sacrifice during the like energy crisis. He was like, turn your thermostats down and put on a sweater, and he like was photographed wearing a sweater to basically model, you know, he's practicing what he preached. Did they actually? People really liked that at the time. OBS Studio disconnecting. Reconnection successful. All right. Salt and straw ice cream base. Oh, they use, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, so anyway, so my dad saw that house. I started telling you.
Oh yeah.
So the thing with the house, the big thing, is it's in this weird legal limbo where technically, sure, it's a legal enough property where they can charge you like property taxes, but it's like not totally, it's not so legal. Like you can't do renovations or anything. You're not supposed to build on the land technically. So technically I wouldn't be able to like make, you know, renovate or anything like that down the line. But also as a result, because of its weird legal limbo, the, you can't get a mortgage for it, which is fine. I'm not trying to get a mortgage. But if I ever tried to sell it, I could only ever sell it to someone who also wouldn't get a mortgage. But for like a property that you can't renovate, you can't do stuff like that, you're kind of stuck. You know what I mean? Like you're basically buying a house to like decay slowly that you technically can't legally fix, and then hope that when you sell it, you can sell it to someone who's interested in, you know what I mean? So yeah. So
That's not good.
yeah, unfortunately, which is too bad because he saw it. He was like, yeah, like, listen, he's like, it's not taken care of. Like the people who are living there right now are not taking care of it. So it definitely like needs some love. The, you know, garden needs like a lot of work, but he's like, but it's actually not. I was like pleasantly surprised that my dad was actually like kind of like, you know, I wasn't horrified by it. But he was like, but it's definitely like a life for an intellectual. He's like, you're gonna sit at home and read and, you know, not really see anyone or go anywhere. And I was like, yeah, that kind of sounds amazing.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah, that sounds great. Amazing. But also, it's kind of, I get the feeling that, so he was like, it's a little bit, he's like, you absolutely need a car there. It's farther off than you think it is. And like now in Spain, it like used to never rain, but I guess it's been raining. We've had a weird, like the, you know, climate change has started flipping, apparently Madrid climate, Spain's climate. So it's been raining nonstop. And he's like, you know, so it's like fucking muddy and stuff. It's fucking treacherous to walk around right now. That, and then, and he was like, yeah, the woman who showed us around, she was like kind of aggressive. And she was like, you know, well, there's no like security issues here. There's no security concerns here because the neighbors like look out for each other. And he's like, she said it in kind of an aggressive way. And I was like, oh, that kind of sounds like if they don't like you, you definitely have security issues. He was like, yeah. So, yeah. So I feel like it's one of these, like in Spain, there's a lot of areas where people kind of just posted, just like built little like shanties sort of thing, you know? A lot of more like Gitano kind of, you know, build-ups Gitano being the word I can't say in English. And I think it might be one of those, you know, that it's like close little sort of satellite kind of thing with a bunch of rural people that I I have confidence that I mean, pretty, if I ever moved there, I think I'd get along with the neighbors fine. I've never really had issues with neighbors like ever, but I think that if I were to buy a place like that and not move in, you know, and just have it there and like show up every once in a while, I don't think neighbors would like that. You know, that kind of neighbor would like that.
Yeah, that's the same here. Whenever out of towners buy a house or something out in this area for their vacation getaway, it's like nobody really likes them.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't even
So
live here.
yeah, so alas, I think so we talked about that, and I think because I mean you saw there's like the options are sort of limited there. We were also talking about how like the prices are going up like crazy in Madrid because apparently in the past like year, maybe 6 months, I think I don't know, maybe a year, around 20,000 Americans have moved to Madrid or something. There's some crazy estimate he said. And he's like, and they're moving like before the Americans, it was like the South Americans, Latin Americans that were showing up and buying everything up, which I saw and stuff. So right now I'm looking at maybe just an apartment in like kind of an immediate suburb. It's not a suburb exactly. It's hard to explain. It's like kind of the outskirts of the city-ish. It's still sort of part of the city, but also not, and it's also not a suburb. You know, it's one of those sort of things.
Yeah.
There's a couple areas that are still quite close to the city that haven't spiked in price, and I don't know why yet, but I have a feeling like they're close enough to the city that if people just keep moving there and buying, it'll go up in price. So, but they're nice apartments, you know, so we could have an apartment and it would be usable and hopefully like, you know, have a good decent size. And then maybe 5-10 years from now, it'll be worth a lot more.
Yeah, the price of things is only going up. They're not coming down.
Yeah.
That's pretty much everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, unless that's the other thing is like, I'm like, okay, well, how much will the American economy crashing like affect the economy like in Spain and stuff in a way that would affect, but I think a lot of people moving out of Spain are going to also just shoot up prices in Spain.
Yeah, people are moving there. Yeah, the prices are going to go up.
Yeah. Do they have the digital nomad visa in Spain? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm Spanish, so I can move there. Neighborhood watch places. Yeah, it does. But like, we're talking like mobile home type things. Like, yeah, half the neighbors are actually just like mobile homes. The house we were looking at was so fucking cute, dude. So cute.
It was nice.
It was real nice.
I was already envisioning Philippe barbecuing out on the under the front veranda.
Yeah.
For the front porch
Oh,
thing.
yeah. We actually, because we were looking at it again the night before, and we realized, and you know how there was like those like structures kind of outside the house. One was like they used it for like animals, for you know dogs and stuff, and one was kind of more open. In that more open one, that was kind of like they used it's like a workshop almost. At the end of it, there was a brick like oven thing, not quite, I don't know if oven is the right thing, but like to cook there, like outside.
Kind of a little outside kitchen.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, shit.
I'm going to do one of those here one of these days, have an outside kitchen.
You should, yeah. Well, I told Philippe because, wait, did we tell you already? That he was talking about how he wants to like open a barbecue restaurant in Madrid?
No, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, right? Because he was like, I have to figure out what I would fucking do in Madrid. And I was like, I mean, we'll figure it out. Like, we're talking about like escaping fascism. Like, you know, you don't get to like, we don't get to be like, well, let me like, yeah, we don't get to be that picky. But then he was like, I don't know if he came up with it while I was there, but at one point he was like, I was thinking I could like open up a barbecue restaurant, like classic, like actual barbecue. And I was like, that would actually be fucking baller. Spaniards love meat. Did you know that Spain, well, I don't know if this is true anymore, but when I was a kid and the Guinness Book of World Records would come out, do you remember that? God?
Yeah, I remember those.
At least one year when it came out, Spain had the Guinness World Record for eating most meat per capita. You know,
Oh, interesting.
Spain loves meat. I never tried like real barbecue until I moved to the U.S. and like was an adult. Like I remember, you know what I mean? Definitely not something that you could find in Madrid anywhere. And then I started realizing like, oh, well, I went to the American school. You know, it's an international school, but it's got a lot of Americans. Like a third of them are Americans. There's also, of course, the American embassy. But I was like, but a lot of the Americans there are like army brats, and a lot of the parents are like military, are like southern Americans who are in Spain and stuff. And I was like, if he could find like a teeny tiny little, because it's expensive there to get like a shop front, but if he could find like a teeny tiny little shop front like this, that one business did it when I like set up and did this while I was at school, and they made a fucking killing. They're still there. And like he could go smoke his meats and do all this stuff like elsewhere, you know, overnight or whatever, and then come in each day with whatever the thing is and have it, you know, you just come in and you walk out, just carry it out, sort of thing.
No, what he would need is I don't know what they call it, but people have them here in Texas and in Oklahoma and a couple other states, Louisiana. Is you fix up a barbecue trailer, which has got a great big barbecue pit on it and a little roof to cover it up. And you got your little cash register there and stuff. That's what you need. And then you just you rent a spot for the day or whatever.
I don't know if you can do that in Spain, actually, but that's genius if you can. It's like a food truck type thing, right?
Yeah, but they can whenever you show up somewhere, you go out into town, you can smell the barbecue cooking all over town, and you're like, where is it at now? And you go on a search for the barbecue. Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a food truck in Spain.
Yeah, I've never been there, so I don't know if people do that in other countries.
Yeah.
That's just a southern thing.
I've seen it once. I've seen it. Honestly, if he did that in the parking lot outside of my fucking school, winner barbecue dinner. Let me just say that.
And it's an open thing. It's a whole open kitchen facility, so people can see that you're doing a good job and you're not making yucky food or something, and you don't have roach bugs and stuff.
Right, that's true. But how? I mean, don't you have to like barbecue? Isn't the whole like process of barbecuing like you have to do it for? Thank you for subscribing, Matt.
Yeah, like smoke a brisket overnight. Yeah.
Yeah,
not everything's like that, but yeah, you just keep your little fire going while you're going down the road. Or you set up somewhere for a few days is what normally.
Oh, okay. You set up for a few days. Well, I was gonna say, how long? Doesn't it take like 12 hours or whatever to?
You gotta smoke a brisket, right? About 24 to 30 something hours for smoking a brisket.
Yikes!
But it's
and then how do you keep it warm after you smoked it? How do barbecue restaurants do that?
Well, you just keep it in the smoker. They're not all that hot.
Oh, okay.
Like 160 degrees or something.
Okay.
Maybe less after you get it cooked. You just sort of barely stoke your little fire and just keep the nice warm smoke going.
Okay.
And it just gets more tender and more delicious the longer it cooks up until a point.
Yeah. I guess I just wonder. The worst thing about good barbecue is that it's mostly in red states. I'm from Kansas. Yeah, Mason. God is in Texas.
But you can have cheeseburgers, and cheeseburgers you can cook on the grill in just a little while. Cheeseburgers and other things.
Yeah, no, but he meant like no. He's talking like 24 hours, like 12 to 24 hour barbecue, like Texas.
Yeah, these brisket wagons, I guess is what you call them. I don't know what you call them in other barbecue places. They usually have cheeseburgers and other stuff too, because
okay.
People want something they can just grab pretty quickly and go.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, in my state we have like a bunch of food trucks and stuff like that all the time.
The tiny church by my house used to run a barbecue stand. It was basically a shack with a giant smoker. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm envisioning. Yeah, he's talking about it on wheels.
On wheels.
The
little shack is on wheels. They just drag it to a different church or a different place. Sometimes they'll take them like there will be a football game at the school or something, and a couple of them will show up a couple of days before and get their thing started.
Yeah,
and wait.
that would be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a Mexican like wagon that comes around our neighborhood all the time every Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
In LA, it's been a while. I mean, LA has great like Mexican food trucks and stuff, but at this one spot, it was like a wine bar, I think. On Tuesdays or Thursdays, if you went out back, these guys had like a pizza truck essentially, but it was like, and a pizza oven has to get really fucking hot, so it wasn't exactly like a normal food truck, but it was like they had this trailer that they hooked up to their whatever car, I don't know, SUV, and it was like they had built this like mobile pizza oven on this trailer thing, and they would, I think it was like full, it was brick, you know what I mean, and they would just roll
nice.
out and like do it, it wasn't like those, you can get those small like fake kind of pizza oven things,
Yeah,
but
the little electric
Yeah.
or gas ones.
yeah, but this was like
Not
they
as good.
fully built it, and it was just like on wheels. They would they would roll up into this like back parking lot of this wine bar, and you could just get a pizza out there. It was awesome. You live in Texas. You don't think you've seen a barbecue food truck? Yeah, I've never
They're
seen
not.
a
They
barbecue
don't look
one.
like a. They're not a big square truck like the regular food trucks. They're, like I said, they're just a. I've built them before and helped people build them.
You have?
They're
Oh,
like
cool.
yeah, they're like a huge barbecue pit, and then it's. I don't know. You know what a lowboy trailer is? Like a trailer that's built to go low to the ground
Yeah.
for moving heavy. They just build the barbecue stand on that. It's all built on.
Okay.
And it's kind of, it don't have windows and doors or all that stuff. You usually just got a chain to keep customers from coming in there.
This is what I looked up brisket wagon when you said that.
I've seen some with walls, but most of them are open to the environment. They're usually
Brisket.
made out of old 200-gallon, 300-gallon propane tanks as their cooker. Weld a smoke box on there, cut a lid out, put a stack on it, and there you go.
Barbecue truck. I know you never plan on leaving the U.S., but if we ever got set up in Spain and and we're gonna set up a barbecue truck, if I flew you out to Madrid, would you help us build a little brisket wagon?
Yeah,
Really?
I think I see one there on the left side. It just got a top over it.
This one?
Yeah, that's kind of small.
Oh my god! Oh, that's
Yeah, there you go.
crazy. That's funny. That's funny.
That one looks small in comparison to most of them
Food
around
trailer.
here,
Yeah. Just a That's
though.
funny.
Yeah, they have those egg-shaped smoker pits. Most people just build their own barbecue pit, like I said, out of old
Yeah.
propane tanks or whatever.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it's like that. It's wide open. You can see what's going on in there.
Yeah. Philippe, if you're still in here, what do you think? You also live within 15 minutes of like some barbecue. Yeah, that'll do it. We're talking in Spain where there's no like proper. In Spain, there's this chain restaurant called Tony Roma's, which I do think exists here. Tony Roma's, do you guys know that?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
But I don't really do fast food much.
Yeah, they're like a
Eat out
ribs
food.
joint.
Oh,
Oh yeah, he could cook ribs on that pit too.
Tony Roma's. They do ribs. And they're like a chain. They set up, let's see, Japan locations. California. Okay, so they do exist in the US.
Yeah.
Some places. Wait, not in Spain anymore? I could have sworn they were. I mean, there definitely was growing up because we went there, whenever it was like a nice dinner. The fuck? Oh, wow. Tony Romas.
I will say I'm more likely to visit the Mexican food trucks that smell like tamales. If there was a barbecue place and a Mexican food truck side
Yeah.
to side, I'm getting the tamales.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, in
can't
my
say no
state
to
we have a bunch
tamales.
of Mexican food trucks. They're really, really good.
I like Mexican food trucks too, but Philippe has a love for barbecue. So this is his dream. It's not my dream. Also, there's a lot more Mexican in Spain. You know, Mexican food already in Spain than there is just like real barbecue,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I like barbecue, but I can't turn down tamales.
I'm looking at apartments kind of in this area, Usera. I don't know much about it. But this area is like pretty cheap. I mean, you know, relatively cheap. Here and here ish. And it's still technically part of like Madrid. This is the suburb I grew up in. I first grew up here area and then here. And I'm trying to, and like, it's super expensive here. I think because it's more of a, and then here actually. I think because it's more of a suburb. But this, for some reason, it's a lot cheaper. Like right here, even though it's like way more connected, you know, and it's into Madrid. I don't know why. But yeah, this is a like proper center here. Anyway, the house we were looking at was, just for record, was like around
Yeah,
here.
Philippe could do the barbecue cooking, and you could keep bodybuilding. Sorry, I could help it.
Oh, hi, Enlightened. ¿Vas de vacaciones, espero? Yes and no. I'm looking at buying a place in Madrid to have it in case I have to escape the country. Hola, it's been a while. What was it like growing up in Spain? It was great. I loved it. I had universal healthcare. I was never afraid of getting hit by a bus and getting bankrupted. Yeah, I don't know. Felt a lot better than living here feels right now. You know? Somebody gonna out out? I don't know, Enlightened. Shit's kind of hitting the fan. Mm-hmm.
Has Philippe already been barbecuing, or is this a new hobby obsession?
He like goes, his friend has a house in like Connecticut and he'll go and he'll like smoke meat there every once in a while with his friend. So it's kind of been like an ongoing, you know, hobby, but it's not something that he can really do that easily for extended periods of time here. But there's a reason why, like, I mean, you know, I feel like he pulls out that fucking the Uzbek grill like pretty often. I mean, it might be like a recent I feel like it's currently like a recent hyperfixation. But hey, Philippe, if you're still listening, we could also, you know, anytime you got bored of the barbecue, you could also stick an Uzbek grill on on that same trailer and you could do that, you know?
Yeah.
We got to figure out what the food truck laws are. That's a cool. I mean, yeah, that seems cool. That's kind of cool about like having like a trailer barbecue food trailer thing that could be multiple types. That seems just so much easier. You could just turn it into. I guess any food truck you could do that. You could just switch it up when you want to. Oh,
Yeah,
Serge is here.
up a little bit.
Hi, Serge. Food truck is so flexible. It
Serge.
is, yeah. Yeah, rotate truck restaurants with the season. Philippe, you still in here? God, now I'm excited. I think a food truck would be so fucking fun. What?
For a little while.
For a little
will
while.
say
I would
from
get bored.
experience
I would get bored
that
soon.
I've done this sort of thing, not the food, but everything I get happy, and then I started doing it, and then it's fun until you depending on it for your living, and then it's no
Yeah.
longer fun all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That's how it always works out. You think
I
I
had
like?
all the
Go ahead.
if I had all the money to do it, I would open up a barbecue brewery place.
Oh.
Like, those are two of my favorite things to do, but I also don't have the like attention span to like do the same dream for more than one day. So
Yeah, that's me. The same.
I'd have to have enough money to throw at it and then hire people that know what the hell they're doing to actually run it.
Yeah. Well. So the huge difference between cooking because you like and cooking for a job. Yes, for sure, Dodd. Can you serve beer and wine from a truck in Spain? I don't know. I will say Spain used to. I think the law changed soon after I left. Spain used to have way more lax rules. Like you could drink on the street, and that wasn't a problem. Like in public, that has since changed. But I'm not sure if like there might still be. Okay, Enlighten. I know. I'm looking at places to have, so I have them there, Enlighten, just in case. You know what I mean? Because also I miss it, and I want to go there and just spend time there, you know. And also, I don't know, I could make content about setting up an apartment in Spain or something. I don't know. I gotta figure out like non-political content that I can make also. Because
You
things are
could
gonna
do the
get dark.
podcast thing you've been talking about for what 2 years now.
If you were to like
How dare
get injured over something in Spain, you could basically make like content for Americans, and people would be like, "Oh my God, it's so beautiful! You get healthcare and you don't have to pay a bill."
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Watch
Yeah, you
me.
could get a bunch of people.
I could go and do like universal healthcare propaganda. And like,
Yeah. Yeah, you could get a bunch of people to move to Spain.
yeah. Apparently a lot of Americans are moving to Madrid right now. Film opening a food truck. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying, Vinny. It's like, yeah. We could film making a whole little truck, building it out or whatever. And then we could he could live stream. We could just set up like a little live stream camera from the corner of the food truck while he's working it, you know? Have you seen those live streams?
Oh yeah,
Of
you
course,
could
you
do
would have
that.
to have some manufactured drama in there, something going horribly awry that's
Oh, yeah,
not
that's
really
true.
going horribly awry.
Yeah. Dun,
Dun dun
dun, dun, dun.
dun dun dun.
Yeah, Tony Roma's. We were just looking at. Tony Roma's is a chain restaurant out in Madrid. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway. Are we having a rib dinner? No. We're just talking about Madrid and how it doesn't really have, like, traditional BBQ.
I think I'm gonna make some smoked ribs this weekend. Now that you guys are talking
Nice.
about it.
No, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir.
Now I'm in the mood for, like, for some barbecue. Yeah, I want some fucking super slow cooked, smoked something. Yeah. Burnt ends.
It's
That's
that
what I want.
time of year again.
I think I made my dad upset
Vinny.
because he's always been like the barbecue guy, and we made everybody. My brother and I made ribs, and he made ribs all on our own smokers, and then brought them all, and like mine were just like fall off the bone. You could just like slip the bone right out of them, and they were so tender. Oh, they were so good. I think he was like jealous that I did that.
Nice.
Yeah, you're not supposed to outcook the parents. I learned that whenever I
Yeah.
started making biscuits.
The thing is, like, do it for as long and as low and slow as you can for as long as you can, and that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would also
That's
have
the
to
way to do
do
it.
sides. So what, like cornbread,
Cornbread
mac
with
and
cheese.
cheese,
Smoked cornbread is awesome.
smoked cornbread. Do you just stick it in the smoker as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I kind of cheat a little bit when I do it. I use some of that liquid smoke in the batter as well, so it gives it an
Okay.
extra bit of flavor. And I gotta imagine that stuff is super bad for you, but
Probably.
it tastes good.
You gotta
Okay.
have some baked beans too.
Baked beans.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Damn.
Have you guys ever had cornbread casserole?
Yes.
No, I haven't. That sounds
What's
good.
it?
I
Though.
don't really know how to explain it that well. So like you take cornbread and then you take like, I guess it's like corn can or the other way around.
Canned corn. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. And you like mix it in with the cornbread and then you put it in the oven. Or you can probably smoke it too, I would imagine. But I don't know how good that'd be. But it's really good.
Maybe I have had it.
Yeah.
Actually, I might have had that.
You'll
Oh, this
see
is
it
St.
like
Patty's weekend. I gotta make the corned beef. Corned
It's
beef
St.
and,
Patty's weekend.
Yeah, corned beef and cabbage.
yeah, I'm having corned beef this weekend too. So
I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, Spain, it's crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's crazy, but I feel like Spain is the right audience for something like traditional barbecue because, you know, in Spain we have the patas de jamón, you know, the ham legs. Do you know about this?
I do not know about. I know very little about Spain cuisine.
This. So, like, it's very typical. Oh, wait, no, you can't see it. Sorry. This.
Nope, never seen that before.
You haven't? Oh, man.
No.
Oh, God, you're missing out. I want to fly you out to Madrid so bad. God. I have this obsession of bringing you to Spain, to the socialist paradise, just to see what it's about. So it's jamón ibérico. Do you know jamón serrano? Serrano ham?
Yeah, yeah.
So this is actually like usually how it's purchased or served, right? Like, and you can purchase or like gift. So like my family, we often like received one, sometimes multiple as a gift around the holidays. And you have the whole leg, and they sell them like this. They're like just huge, just entire shops just filled with these legs. And you slice the serrano ham off. You know, you put it up. There's like a little stand. You can get them at Costco, actually. We're just talking about this because my friend gets one at Costco every year. So you put it in this little stand. Here, this is like what they look like in the store usually. All like this.
Okay, yeah.
And then... And you put, you know, everyone has like a little stand, you know, or some of them come with a stand. And just, you know, over the course of several weeks, usually even a couple of months, you just slice the ham off. Whenever you're going to eat some ham, you just slice it off fresh. You know, you prepare a little plate, you go, and then you do a little loop, and then you put, you know, the outer fat back on, because there's like a layer of fat, you kind of whatever, and then you just eat it like that. It's just the best thing. And I feel like, and I don't know why, but I'm like, yeah, like Spain is into the like, just like I don't know.
What is that, like aged ham?
Yeah, it's aged. Yeah.
So cured and aged ham?
It's cured, yeah. Whole ham from Spain. It's
we used to do something like that, but we didn't call it that. Just throw it in a smokehouse with everything else.
Oh, nice.
Salt the crap out of it.
Let's see, it's cured. How is it cured? Immediately after weaning, piglets are fattened on barley and maize for several weeks. So, jamón de bellota is ham that's like, is pig that's fed mostly bellota. I don't know what that is. Acorn is what it is. And if it's like, if they eat a certain percentage, if a certain percentage of their diet is acorn, then they're like a special designation because it's even better if it mostly eats acorns, apparently.
Yeah.
At that
like
point,
acorns.
At that point, the diet may be strictly limited to chestnuts or acorns for the best quality jamon iberico, and maybe a mix of acorns and commercial feed for lesser qualities. Yeah. Hams from slaughtered pigs are salted, left to begin drying for 2 weeks, after which they are rinsed and left to dry for another 4 to 6 weeks. The curing process then takes at least 12 months, though some producers cure their jamones ibéricos for up to 48 months. During the curing process, the meat is dried in salt, which helps to prevent the buildup of harmful organisms, and then is hung to be exposed to the elements, producing an exterior layer of mold, which helps to protect the meat inside. Oh, I didn't know it was mold. That's going to ruin it for me. Damn.
Yep, I seen that on one of those food shows. Andrew ruins it. No, it wasn't Andrew. Maybe it was Andrew ruins everything.
Oh,
Years
Adam
ago.
Adam ruins everything.
Adam ruins everything. Whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't
Costco
look
sells
very
it too, yeah.
appetizing hanging in those attics.
Yeah. Damn. No, but they're so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, Costco. So Costco sells them for $99. So good. Andrew ruined a lot of things for you too.
It happens.
Yeah.
That's happened.
Those
Yeah,
big
hogs.
Andrews.
Pork is best if the hog has been eating acorns and then fattening him up on some sour chops, and
Yeah.
that's what works best.
Yeah.
And
God.
lots of fresh cow's milk. They like it.
They like it. I'm sure they do. Oh man. Oh Lord. God, you little commie. You'd fucking love Spain. You'd love it. Oh man.
I'm pretty happy wherever I go.
I
most of the time.
Oh, okay, wherever you go. I know you're
As long
very
as it's not
resistant
too
to me.
crowded.
No, Spain's not crowded at all. Not at all. It's fucking
I'm
awesome.
I'm like the one lonely liberal where I work, so one of my coworkers calls me little commie.
Nice.
Thank you.
I
Little
kind of think
commie.
it's funny. He's actually the only other one. Like he's not liberal, but he's like, yeah, the conservatives have lost their goddamn mind. So he's like he's sane.
I'm mostly done the communism symbol. It's kind of the same as the name. It riles people up. It bothers so many people.
Yeah,
And I
it
find
bothers
that
a lot.
amusing. And most people know so little about communism. They just got their same old stuff, propaganda they heard, and then they just run with it. It's usually a fun time to ask a conservative, what is communism?
Oh yeah, they can't really give you a straight answer.
They don't know.
Yeah.
They have no
Yeah.
idea.
They have no idea.
You get the same result as asking them, what is a tariff? They don't know. Sounds cool though.
Sounds like to them it sounds like free money.
Yeah, sounds.
Some
like
people
free
haven't
money.
seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah. Have you seen that scene? Kind of goes around with the teacher.
Yeah.
God.
Oh,
That's
No,
yeah.
I hadn't seen it. Oh yeah, I seen a TikTok with that.
Yeah. Anyone?
Anyone?
Tariffs.
Bueller.
Yeah. Bueller. Have you seen Ferris Bueller's Day Off? God.
No, I seen that part of it on TikTok video.
No,
though.
it's a classic.
It's a
though.
classic.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
watch that. Yeah.
I don't think it's as enjoyable as an adult, but it's one of those ones where it's like you should still see it.
Yeah.
It's like Idiocracy. Like it's not
I
winning
still
any
haven't seen
awards.
that.
Oh
you
my
have-
god, you need to watch
God,
it.
of all people who need to watch Idiocracy.
Well,
There's
it's not
definitely-
free anywhere. Yet.
God could fix the, not God. Philippe could probably figure that out for you.
I'll watch it sooner or later.
I think you can. I think you can buy it on like Apple TV. That's where I bought it. I've got it like I've got that one. I think that's the only movie I've ever actually downloaded to my computer.
Yeah,
What
you
do
can. I
you?
looked at it and started to rent it or buy it on YouTube or whatever, but I was like, nah, I don't want to.
Okay. Do you have a Plex account, God?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
I,
what's Plex?
I don't exactly know. I've never like looked into it, but it's something that some people use. It's like it's on Disney right now. We used to pay for Disney. You have Plex. Plex is like other people can like upload movies, right, to the thing. I don't know. My friend has a Plex, but it's like her server, and like I can she like uploads all these movies, private
So it's
Netflix.
kind of
Yeah.
like the
Oh,
old
okay. That's what you're saying.
LimeWire for music.
Yeah,
Sort of. There's that exists too, but no, Plex is like if you log in, if you have access to someone's server, you can like live stream it from their server. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
cool.
yeah.
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 Private Netflix. That's a good way of thinking of it. Is it on Disney right now? If it is, then God, I might just give you I can give you my login for Disney. You need to watch Idiocracy.
I'll
I
watch it.
need to find
The thing
somebody.
is, the movies that I have paid to watch online, I get started watching them, then I'm like, nah, I need to go do something, and then I never watch them.
Yeah, I know. That's right. We talked about that.
I need to
What to
find somebody
watch?
that's
What
computer savvy enough to
on?
like come in and set up my own personal server so that I can cancel my Ring subscription and still be able to use my Ring cameras.
Wait, how can you do that?
I'd imagine there's a way to do it that like so there's it's like you know how they say like oh it's illegal to jailbreak your phone. Well, it's actually not because you own the device and you're allowed to do whatever you want with it basically. But
Sure. Yeah.
like um, with the Ring cameras, uh, I can't actually review videos. I can watch it live, but that's all I can do with it.
Mm.
If I don't have a subscription, where the subscription is like they'll save the video on their cloud, and
Mhm.
but like I don't want to be paying them the money to do that.
Yeah.
Uh, but I like it's worth it to me because I want to be able to review the video. But I
Yeah.
would like to find a way of having my own server on my house that I can access and everything runs through, and it just saves everything that's on the Ring camera and everything else for my own computer needs. I am not tech savvy at all.
Yeah. I've thought about that too. Yeah. Serge, if you live in Arizona, I'll do it. Otherwise, no. Says Magic
Yeah,
Millionaire.
bit long
Yeah.
of a trip.
I've thought of that. Yeah, because I would like a camera, but I don't want it streaming to a fucking cloud server that a company fucking manages. That there's something about that I'm just like, you know what? Rather
So
not.
there are some that don't require a subscription for that. They'll
Mhm.
just do it for free. Like the data's still going to the company. I
Mhm.
do know that actually I think you might have said this, but like apparently the Google Nest cams um, like a difference between Ring and Google is like Google is not going to automatically hand over like footage to law enforcement, whereas Ring apparently will.
I don't know that I've ever said that about Google. I've said that about Apple. Usually,
Apple, yeah,
Apple
I
usually
think it was like the
demands.
Nest cams or
Yeah.
something. But there are
Okay.
definitely better camera systems out there than Ring. It's just I had already bought the Ring cameras, and to go through and replace them all would be really
Yeah.
really expensive.
No, that makes sense. Are there no CCTV options anymore? Yeah. Are you tired of winning? Yeah, I'm so tired. This is exhausting. Is this what winning feels like?
Yeah.
I've never been so proud to be on the losing team in my life.
Right.
I saw somebody earlier that was like, she seemed kind of like she was complaining about like, oh well, people are like just leaving the country because all of this. Oh, it must be nice to have that kind of privilege. And like, and my take of it is like, yeah, that is definitely a place of privilege that people can leave the country, but like, I'm definitely not knocking anybody for leaving because
Yeah.
shit's crazy and you got to put on your own. Like, you gotta watch out for you and yours first. Like, you just do. Um, Personally, if it comes down to it, I'm getting my family out of the country, and I'm fucking taking up a pitchfork. But like, that's my choice.
That's kind of what I tell my grown kid. You know, if you can leave the United States, do so.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Hopefully I get my passport. I just did all my paperwork.
I hope it doesn't get to a point where I feel like that's necessary, but like, I'm making sure everybody in my family has a passport so I can get them on a plane or over to Toronto or whatever. And out
Yeah,
of
it's
here.
best to have it set up if you need to.
Yeah, beat the rush just in case. I would live in Africa, in one of the countries in Africa. You know, Africa's not just a country, bro.
Yeah, there's also a bunch of other stuff in Africa.
Yeah. There's a lot of them places I've seen on those animal shows, documentaries. I would definitely live there.
I could definitely be a truck driver in Australia if they would take me. Like, I think that would be dope.
Yeah, but you'd have to watch out for the kangaroos. They get in the road. Crocodiles laid up across the road.
I heard somebody talking the other day. It's like, oh, I would totally fight a kangaroo. I'm like, you would get your ass kicked.
By a kangaroo, yeah.
Have you seen a kangaroo, man? They are pure muscle. They are not the cuddly creatures they look like in cartoons. They are so powerful. I mean, I would still do it, but I would totally get my ass kicked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Vinny, is James like trying to fight us?
I have not been to Zimbabwe or Botswana, but I would like to go there. It might be fun.
I would love to just travel everywhere.
I like to travel places where there's a lot of wilderness and not all that many people. Any place like that, I'm in.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
There's the Amazon.
I would do that.
I never said you weren't there.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm getting a little sleepy. While I'm like scrolling. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. I'm scrolling through all these comments. Everyone's fucking so fucking polarizing. Who the fuck knew?
Yeah, don't let them drag you. The winners drag you down in the comment section of your videos.
Yeah.
Don't waste all your. I've done that before. They'll waste all your time.
I know. I will say it's interesting because like part of it is also people that I agree with politically in there are just being assholes. You know what I mean? And so I'm just kind of like, you know, and
some of the things they say.
What's that?
What are they saying in the comments about the Aaron Barnett film?
No, there's just it's a lot of people being like, he's a fucking Zio, of course. What did you expect? Or like da da da. And it's like I just responded to one comment. You know, every like 100 comments that are the exact same, you end up answering. And one of them was like, he's a fucking Zionist. Like, why doesn't why I don't know why everyone doesn't already know this. And I just responded and I was like, just like, why are you yelling? Like, it was in all caps. I was like, why are you yelling? Like, I said that he didn't report on it because of his beliefs. Like, chill. Like, you know what I mean? It's like in the video, I say he didn't do this thing because of his beliefs. And I probably should have said, I assume because of his beliefs. I probably shouldn't have asserted that it was because I have no way of proving that. But like, you know, and people are just like mad at, I don't know. People are yelling at me like, I can't, like, why are you surprised? Like, obviously. And it's like, no one said I was surprised. Who the fuck said, like, why are you guys so mad about something that's not actually happening here? Like, we agree. We so like clearly agree. Why are you yelling at me for like saying something that is, I don't know. It's just people are exhausting. Even people that I theoretically agree with are fucking exhausting sometimes. Ugh.
Yeah,
I blame
sometimes.
Gen Z. I think Gen Z really, really just is always looking for a fight. I feel like.
Yeah,
Do you
I've
feel
just
seen
that?
wish
some
they
of
would fight the right people.
Yeah.
yeah.
They're
I've
just
seen some of
bored.
that guy's videos, but I don't pay enough attention to him to know anything about him other than I listen to part of the video and scroll
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you like being Gen X. Yeah. They're just it's just funny. They're always looking for a fight, no matter what the subject is. It's always just like,
Yeah, yeah.
you know.
That's how my kid is, but I just kind of assume that's because she's 12. Like,
Probably part of it, but
Probably a big part
I
of it,
don't
yeah.
know. It's like
I just,
I don't know.
I
Online
just hate when
narcissism
she's
things.
fighting with me, and then
Yeah.
like I have to acknowledge that she's right. Like that sucks for me when that
Yeah.
happens.
No, but good for you, like modeling it. You know what I mean? Teach her that it's okay to be like, hey, you're right. I'm wrong. Sorry. You know?
Yeah,
Just, yeah.
there's something about my relationship with her though, where it's just like I fucking love her to death, but like, oh man, we don't get along sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It'd be like
Now
that
you were talking about
sometimes.
MAGA, LO. I'm talking about Gen Z in general.
Yeah.
But MAGA too. MAGA, yes, is always looking for a fight. But Gen Z is always looking for a fight. No matter what the political beliefs, they're always so fucking. It's like every little thing you say, they're like, you know, and I'm like, guys,
Well, I think like
we're
because I'm in that
we're
generation.
agreeing. Like, chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
I think it's the dopamine. It all comes back to dopamine. I know all my theories are dopamine centric, but I really do. I think that like everything can be fucking. It's oh god. I never voted and hate everyone, especially the dudes in the chat. Cool. Right back at you, James.
Thank you.
They also, as someone in the Gen Z generation, like they just love attention.
Oh
So
wait. I think maybe I'm supposed to be sad. I'm gonna take a little break and cry
Yeah.
because James doesn't like me.
Yeah. Take a moment,
Affects my
Connor.
life in a negative way.
Some dude with the username James Bond.
Don't know if I'm gonna get over this. I wonder if there's anything I could do to make it up to him and fix this problem. I'm not gonna get over it. I tell you that right now. Just completely floored over the whole situation.
You're boring now. Okay.
Gosh.
Well. How
They
dare
call you boring.
we? How dare I be boring? Oh no! Oh. Hey, which James Bond are you supposed to be? Which one? Which iteration of James Bond do you
that's
fancy
actually
yourself?
a really good question.
Thank you,
Sean Connery.
Because there's a right
because
and wrong.
Danny
answer to it.
DeVito.
occasionally you just have to slap a woman and put her in her place.
Oh
Fucking,
Jesus!
I loved Sean Connery until I heard him say that. I'm like, oh, you're a piece of shit, actually.
Wait, did he say that in real life, or did he say
Oh
that?
yeah, yeah, right
Did
to
he?
actually like a woman interviewing him, like,
Really? I didn't know
yeah.
that.
Well, sometimes you gotta smack a woman because she needs to know what's right. It's like, oh Jesus,
Yeah.
that's terrible.
Oh yeah.
Probably Sean
It's like I
Connery.
understand
Yeah.
there were old ways of thinking, but like being smart is also progressing to like no longer thinking those ways. And,
Well, yeah, exactly, and like that's the problem with
like
a
also
lot of
acknowledging
things.
like that was always wrong. It wasn't okay at the time, and
Yeah, they don't like that though. Like when you bring up that argument, they're like, "Well, you only said it was wrong because you started saying it was." Yeah, it's a whole argument you'll never win. Those people.
Oh wait, you do have to use eggs. Okay, I guess I do have to make. God, I do have to drop a gazillion dollars for ice cream.
Yep. It's
Oh,
not
well.
going to be any cheaper than just going and buying it, but maybe it'll be
No,
better.
don't tell me that.
What are you making?
Ice cream with my ice cream maker that I got for Christmas.
When I was a kid, we made a
have
lot of
yet
ice
to
cream,
use-
but it was because we had a bunch of excess cow's milk and cream, so
Yeah.
it was cheaper for us to make it than what it was to buy it.
You know what I really want to get is one of those. I think it's made by Ninja. I think it's called the Creamy.
Yeah, the Ninja Creamy.
Yeah, it turns like anything into ice cream basically.
I don't know if you can't just go calling just anything ice cream. Nothing has ice cream
Yeah.
but ice cream.
It's basically, my understanding is it basically just blends the stuff. You could do it yourself with like a little fucking blender thing.
Yeah.
If you freeze it, and I've done ice cream, I've done the sort of like, not real ice cream. You blend a bunch of stuff together, or you freeze it and then you blend it, and then you can like refreeze it afterwards if you want to. There's like a bunch of ice cream recipes like that, but you don't need to drop. Isn't it like $400 or something for just an upside down blender? Save your fucking money. We're about to hit a fucking the greatest, the Make America Great Depression again.
Yeah, I'm definitely on a spending
The Great
diet
Again Depression.
right
is
now.
what it is. Yeah. Ice cream. Great Again Depression. That's the one we're using. Great Again Depression.
It's going to be a tremendous depression.
Tremendous depression. Only the best
No,
depressions. Only the
it's the best
greatest. Only the greatest.
Greatest depression.
They said they had the Great Depression, but I said we can make it even greater.
We can make it even greater. Way more depressing.
Way more depressing.
People didn't even know it could be this depressing. You wouldn't believe it. People will tell you that I made it more depressing than anybody.
You don't have to go. You don't have to, Ebony. No one's forcing you. Trust. You definitely don't have to. Okay, 2 cups heavy cream, whole milk, eggs, and sugar. Oh boy. So decently reasonable. Okay. I should make it custard. Don't bother tempering your eggs. If you add hot dairy to egg yolks, even with the protection of sugar, your eggs will curdle. So recipes that call for scalding dairy also call for tempering eggs or ladling a small amount of hot dairy into your yolks, whisking like a madman and ladling again and again. It's messy work. If you're not scalding your dairy, there's no reason to bother with it. Cool. If you heat your dairy to infuse in flavors like vanilla bean or bunch of leaves, let it steep off the heat. After an hour or two, it'll suck plenty of flavor from those ingredients and will have cooled off enough that you can whisk it right into your yolks. Just whisk fast. Don't make a nice bath. Okay. All right. Oh, and then there's the
better have
Philadelphia
you've got
style.
this.
There's Philadelphia style ice cream. Do you guys ever do that?
No, I didn't know there was a different style.
It's eggless.
It could be better, but I don't know. Things are usually better when you add expensive eggs.
I know, right?
Especially $13 ones.
$13 ones. Oh, God.
$13 eggs, yep. I'm going to have to get a safe to keep all the chicken eggs in, just in case.
It's great, isn't it?
Yep. Maybe you could smuggle some chickens into your apartment and have your own eggs. Just don't get a rooster. They never shut up.
Ebony, I bought 24 eggs the other day and they were like $14 with tax.
That's still pretty. That's
24?
quite a bit, right?
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
That's not too bad compared compared to some of the ones I've seen. So some of the eggs in Massachusetts are like, I think they're a little bit more expensive than some other places. I'm sure Massachusetts is the only one with this law, but like eggs sold in Massachusetts have to be cage free
Oh, that's cool.
or free range or whatever it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
14 for 24 eggs doesn't like sound ridiculous until you like see that like a dozen eggs are like $8 for tax, and then you're like, why should I should just buy 24. And
I paid
Yeah.
like $12 for a dozen the other day.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
13 or 14 here for a dozen.
Yeah.
Well, someone, again, shared this. This was a few weeks ago now. Someone shared in like the Brooklyn or NYC subreddit a photo of eggs that cost $19.99 in Brooklyn.
yeah, I saw one the other day that were like they were like 24, and it was like for like $17 or something in some state that I don't remember, but it was insane.
A lot of it is corporations taking advantage of the bad situation
That too.
Yep.
as well.
That's what they do.
It's
You look like you
capitalism.
really need to go to bed.
I do need to go to bed.
I need to go to bed.
Hey, I
Thank
get to hang out
you.
with our friend Halo this weekend. Looking forward to that.
Oh yeah, hadn't seen him in a while. He's still doing pretty good.
Yeah, he seems to be started a new job and
Wait, Halo Kitty?
he's enjoying it. Yep.
He never comes in here anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'll yell at him this weekend for it.
Okay. Wait, are you hanging out with him in person?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we went camping last summer together up in the White Mountains. He's a really cool dude.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. I love that. See, this
Super
is
funny.
a great way of finding community.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, tell Halo we say hi, and
Yeah,
we hope
tell him we said hi.
everything's well. Don't yell at him too hard for not coming in here. I know he has his reasons.
He's living his life.
That
We also don't see Pizza Steve much anymore.
I
Hannah.
know.
We've lost some of our peeps. But like you said, I guess they're just out there living their best life.
I guess we're not part of their best life, are we?
I guess not. Maybe perhaps we're toxic.
Are we?
I don't know.
I'm
How would you know if you were or not?
gonna text.
sure.
I'm gonna text straight edge right now. Pizza Steve.
I mean, I
Okay.
think one of the only drawbacks from like TikToks is like, you can only be with one, group at a time, and wherever, your path takes you is where you're at. Enjoy it when your paths cross, but everybody's got to go on their own path.
Yeah.
Alright, I just texted him. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
I have tried bringing my different TikTok groups of people together. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
The gamers don't want to be political, and the communists don't want to hang out with the Democrats or the gamers, and the metalheads don't want to hang out with the political people. The farmers don't want to hang out with the other people, the gamer people, because they're nerds. Like,
There's
no,
a lot of
can't put these groups together.
There's a lot of us metalheads who are very political, though.
Yeah, but they don't want to. I guess they don't want to talk
Yeah.
about it all the time.
I was gonna.
Well,
I
who
was
the
gonna
fuck
bring that
does?
up
Let's be
earlier.
real. Who the fuck does? Didn't
I
Red Pill get heavily into the younger gamers? Yeah, you got to be careful. Gamers go roll
Yeah, you
Red
gotta
Pill
be careful.
with their
Not
you
my
gotta be
gamers.
careful.
My
Not
gamers are
gamers.
communists.
good. Well, commies
They
can be.
have-
My
Hey,
gamers are socialists.
commies can Red Pill too.
They may not call themselves communists, but I see their repost.
Okay. Still,
I was
communists can be Red Pillars too. Just FYI.
Yeah, but it's rare.
Well,
pretty rare.
sure, maybe nowadays, but back in the like 70s and stuff, the commies were super misogynistic. It's
Yeah.
fine, but they were.
so I understand the concept of the red pill, blue pill, but what do you mean in this sense?
Red pill ideology, they're like it's based on, red pill, blue pill. They're kind of like incels basically. sort of. It's like another kind of faction of that, like they take the red pill and they woke up to the alpha beta thing, and women are, I can't say what all the things that they say. You can look it up. It's gross. It's not good. It's not great.
What is this Gamergate? Cottage Cove is talking about. I don't even
You
know what
don't know
that is. I've
about
only just now
Gamergate?
gotten that. I've
Gamer
only
Red Pill.
just what this year I started trying to get into gaming a little bit.
Gamergate is like, this it's this historical moment where everything imploded around a game that was designed by a woman, if I'm not mistaken. It was a very, very sexist kind of breakdown in the gaming community a few years ago. Actually, I think it started with a woman who reviews games for a living, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. And then, it was a big snowball of events. It's better to
I'll
Google.
Google it.
Google. Yeah. Anna Sarkeesian. Yeah. Something like that.
I'm not big in the gaming community, but like I understand like there's a lot of like misogyny in the gaming community.
Yeah. Gamergate was a whole thing. But the crazy thing about Gamergate is like it has all these threads in other things so it gets mentioned, it crops up. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it before, God, because it crops up every once in a while. Because I feel like it turned into this weird thing that ended up having all these little threads that ended up in these different corners of the internet in a way. But yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I think
So
my
it, like,
gamer
spider
people are.
into, like, bunch of stuff.
I think my gamer people, like I said, I just now started gaming, and only because I seen a gamer on TikTok, JJ. I was just scrolling along, and I'm like, I stopped for a minute because somebody said something really nasty to it, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And I stopped to defend, and then there was my group.
Yeah.
They don't put up with such there.
Good.
So I'm like, oh, it's a good group.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like that.
It's funny we were talking about like metalheads and stuff. I was talking to this definitely a very MAGA dude, and we were talking about music at first, and it was funny because he said that like he had said that two of his favorite bands are System of a Down and Rage Against the Machine. How the fuck does that happen?
How do you put them?
Jesus
Have you
Christ.
ever,
Dude,
and he said he's like I really like music that isn't all political. I'm like, they're
Dude, that is the
100%
The fuck?
political. They're
Dude,
those are like the two most political bands.
Yeah.
Right.
Jesus
Have you
Christ.
ever read the lyrics?
Jesus
I call
Well,
those casual listeners
this-
who are
there's-
listening to like what
like
the
the
message is.
prison
behind it.
song and stuff. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's how I learned about fucking the prison system. System of a Down.
Yeah.
The American prison system. Because they were like my favorite band for a while when I was in like high school. The prison system.
I kind of always liked System of a Down,
Hmm.
like because I had liked each of their singles, and then when I would listen to the actual albums, I'm like, a lot of this is really kind of hard, but then I would listen to the album over and over and over again. I'm like, oh, this grows on you so fast.
Mm.
It's
It really does.
They are a
Yeah.
really talented band.
Yeah. I wasn't big on heavy metal. It was like too much for me. It would get overwhelming for me. System of a Down was the perfect fucking like balance. You know what I mean? Because it would get
Yeah.
a lot more
It-
like melodic and stuff. It would have these moments that were a little bit more. I don't know if it technically counts as metal or anything, but
Yeah,
It
I-
does.
yeah, it does, right?
definitely metal.
But it would have these. It was like enough of like a mix that wasn't just like,
Yeah.
it
System
wasn't. Yeah.
of a Down does a really good job of being like super in your face and then like toning it down like
Mm.
halfway through
I-
their songs.
I do prefer the more melodic stuff, and I think for that reason, I think like the perfect balance is like for me, my favorite band of all time is Disturbed.
Okay.
Dude, I've seen
don't
Disturbed
know.
4 times.
I'm up to 5.
No,
I
really.
the last time I went to go see them, I was going to see because I had never seen them before, the only band in the lineup, it was Ginger, Breaking Benjamin, and Disturbed. And I was going
Yeah.
for Ginger because I had
Oh,
never
dude,
actually seen them.
I saw them with
I
Ginger too, and they were so good.
Oh, Ginger's amazing. That is
Yeah,
a
Ginger's
fun,
great.
fun rabbit hole to go down. And
Yeah.
like they're such an underrated band because they never got like they're a Ukrainian metalcore band. So they don't have like they didn't have like the access to the American studios and all the American like sponsors that a lot of other bands have, but they are so good.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't see how anybody can be MAGA and metal at the same time. But people do it.
Yeah, it's
I mean, my
hard,
friend, there's this one guy, Savage, on here that came in and tried to argue with Brenna one time, and I scrolled across him, and he was sitting on a couch or whatever, chilling, playing Holy Wars, you know, Megadeth, and I'm like, oh, that's probably a cool person in. That's one of my favorite songs, right, by Megadeth.
I
But
also
no,
don't think
he's
anyone,
MAGA. I'm like, what? How?
I also don't think anyone can be like punk and mega, but like there's a lot of them too.
Yeah, it does happen.
Yeah. Speaking of like music and stuff, I got called Putin's lapdog today on Twitter because I told a bunch of people to like not wear red laces in their boots and stuff. And some dude came into my comments and was like, "You're Putin's lapdog," and I'm like, it kind of just shows like what you align with, fool. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the guy that was trying to tell me, I think it was last night or something, that Putin's a communist. No, he's not.
dude, I
I've
just
got
had this
a
debate today with a bunch of
And I
friends.
bet they're
Like,
also the same people that in a different conversation they'll defend Donald Trump being besties with Putin and be like, "What's the problem with that?" You know what I mean? Same
Yeah.
fucking people. Oh
people.
god.
I'm on this like little project that I don't know if I'll follow through with, but I'm just like taking clips of like people in MAGA lives saying some like really unhinged shit, and just I want to mash it all together. And I got one of the dumbest of the millennial class just being like, Zelensky is 100% a dictator. Like, okay, that's definitely that's one of the clips.
dude, I don't get,
Careful,
like, the
careful with
argument.
saying shit like that because you can get me demonetized on YouTube by saying that. I think. Just
Oh, okay.
FYI.
Oh, really? Sorry.
That's fine. Sorry, I know that. Yeah, it's tough, but YouTube, I think the one thing that they're really, really careful about is that.
Yeah, until you get a bigger following over there, then you can get by with almost anything.
Oh, is that so? Looking forward
That's
to
a
it.
fact. It is a
Looking
fact.
forward to it, I guess. I guess you're right. Yeah, what am I talking about? All their big
Yep.
fucking...
Once you get your play button, you can do anything.
I want a play button. That would be fun, right?
Gotta get that play button. You can get by with anything then.
I saw someone fucking use that in a video. I don't know if you saw this, but it was like this guy that was doing some sort of like one of those like chat roulette things, you know?
Yeah.
And this couple popped up and they started dropping like the N-word and the Sieg, you know? Heil.
Yeah.
And just like repeatedly, you know, and he was like, "What the fuck?" And then he reaches over and he like pulls up his like play thing and they're like like they immediately were like and I was like, I want to wield that type of power. Like, yes.
You can't make them lose their account if they have that. It would be hard to do. Now, Thunderfoot almost lost his a couple of times on account of Elon fanboys. If it gets bad enough,
Why?
you can still lose your account.
Why? Because
If
they
you
were
get enough
reporting it,
reports.
or
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. If you get enough, you can still lose your account and be monetized for a while.
Straight edge. Hi.
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. He must have known we was talking about him.
Must have
There he is.
felt your ears burning. Was it? Is it ears burning or nose? Yeah, your ears burning.
His ears was burning.
Years. Yeah. Years.
Isn't like nose itching also mean?
Yes, I mean somebody's coming to see you.
Oh, your phone was burning. Oh no, not that lithium ion.
Not the lithium-ion battery.
Ears. Or maybe nose itching is like someone's thinking of you.
Nose
And then
itching,
shiver
it's
means
coming to
someone
see you,
walked over your
ears burning,
grave.
somebody's talking about you. Yes, shivery, somebody's walking over your grave.
I wish people would stop thinking about me because I'm very uncomfortable.
My nose keeps itching. What y'all doing? I'm gonna crash too, straight edge. We were just talking about you and how we missed you. And we were wondering
never
if
show
you,
up anymore.
we were wondering if you think that we're toxic. And then we were trying to make ourselves feel better about it. So, same old, same old. Are you coming to New York or what? Motherfucker. Oh, you are building an empire, aren't you? You're coming up. Are you coming to New York or what?
Like butter.
Like butter. Hi, straight edge. We missed you.
No,
Oh my god.
we're opening up a new store and 2 different cities, and we're offering a new service that we've been rolling out. So I am just dying.
Building an empire.
Yeah, building the empire.
Nice. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Pizza stuff.
Thank you. I can barely breathe. I'm so tired all the time. But anyway,
Well, you know who to hire when you need ads, right? I guess you have
Girl,
your friend, but
for real, I might hit you up very soon for that.
Really?
Actually,
okay.
I'm not really accepting any work right now, as I have a 5-gallon bucket. I have a 5-gallon bucket full of eggs, so I'm wealthy.
You know what?
5-gallon bucket. Damn.
I couldn't think of anybody better to cast in an ad than God. Honestly,
Oh my god, can we do that? Can we get that gang together and just?
I got you. I got you. Well, you got to come down to us because we're all in Texas.
I'll happily come to Texas.
Come on down.
Well,
Fight the
actually,
good fight.
nowadays it's a little scary. It's a
No,
little
come
scary.
on down. Fight the good fight with us down here.
I
Come
hear
on
it's
down.
Lubbock. Is it Lubbock? Lubbock? Should I go lick the pavement in Lubbock, Texas? See if I catch the imaginary measles.
Let's stay away from there.
Straight edge, you've been missing all the fucking life talks. I'm looking at like apartments in Spain just in case for an escape route.
Yeah.
And Philippe decided that if we move to Spain, his dream is to open up a barbecue restaurant. And then
that's
today,
perfect.
yeah, right? Because there's no good barbecue there. But today, without Philippe in here, we started brainstorming on his dream, and God suggested we do a whole like brisket mobile sort of thing.
Do you know what you should do?
What?
You should do a paella, but instead of seafood, it's brisket.
Ooh. I don't know if that would be good or not.
I don't either, but I said it out loud. So,
So we're gonna
and I'm
find
not going to
out.
sit here and say that I haven't been checking out New Zealand and Australia options.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe if we move to. No, because you're not a barbecue chef, are you? I was gonna say like
I'm a Texan. Yeah.
you're a barbecue chef. I was gonna say maybe if because I already got God to agree to let us fly him out to Spain if he'll build us our little brisket mobile. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on, the brisket mobile.
Yeah, straight edge. What do they call those barbecue wagons? Is that what everybody calls them?
Yeah. I mean, they got different names, but yeah, smoker wagon.
Smoker wagon. Nice. Yeah, he's gonna come out and build that for us, for Philippe. Maybe we can get you a visa to be a barbecue chef.
Barbecue taster,
Barbecue
please.
taster.
Barbecue
Gotcha.
taster.
Okay. You got it.
Quality control. Got to have that quality control.
Brenna, to your original question, I am coming to New York. I'm just trying to figure out when it works, but I will be coming up there.
Okay, cool.
I
You
just
gotta
figure
check
when.
out. You gotta check out Philippe's new spot. He just set up this little like movie theater in his basement, and he like painted the walls like part of them black and stuff so that it would stop bouncing the light around. It's all very fun and lovely and all that stuff.
Yeah, we're doing a shoot this Saturday at a big old studio that has like a giant cyc wall.
Ooh.
So
Ooh. You didn't
we'll
call me
see.
for that one.
Dude,
I know, I'm teasing you. It's okay. I forgive
bro,
you.
let me tell you something. I wish I could just put you in my pocket and
Oh, I am
bring you with me.
pocket-sized. Yes.
But I can't.
I know. I won't take it personally. I'll take it a little bit personally, but just because I take everything personally. But I know,
right.
I know it would
Right.
be silly to hire me. But yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad you came up here. We missed you.
Yeah, all is well. I'm just crazy busy.
That's good. That's great.
So, yeah.
Okay.
And God, hello, and miss y'all too. And I will promise I'll try and stop by more.
Okay. And let me know if we're gonna set up a We Fact Check Here thing. I can do a little
Okay,
sponsored thing
so
or something.
after Monday, things slow down for me a little bit for like a week and a half. I would like to work on that during that time.
Okay. Yay. Awesome.
Because I got to go to Austin, and then I got to go to Dallas, and then I got to go Austin, Dallas, and then I got to get back. So I'll be done on Sunday with that. I would like to take Sunday to rest, and then Monday.
Just like the Lord.
Yeah, fuck, no. Jesus. I don't do the Lord's work.
And that's how he said it too. He said, I would like to take Sunday to rest, but then I'll get back to work. Yeah. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. I'm sorry to
Little heathens run around doing stupid shit. Anyway, I don't want to get into it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good talking to y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Good
Catch you in the
night,
flip.
straight
But I appreciate it.
Kiss of sleep.
Good
Yeah,
night.
bye.
Bye. That was fun.
Well, I'm glad he stopped by. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
It has been. All right, I gotta also skedaddle before you guys drag me into another very great conversation.
Another 3 o'clock in the morning live stream.
Yeah, shit. I was gonna get off before 2. I guess not. All right.
That didn't happen.
Well, hey, it was
Earlier in the
basically
week.
daylight savings recently, so maybe sort of like I did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it counts.
There we go.
Totally. Show Philippe
So
those
about
barbecue wagons.
I will. Oh my God, brisket mobile. The brisket
When I go into
mobile.
town, when I go back into town next time, I'll take some pictures and send probably.
Yeah,
So you know
please.
what that looked like.
That'd be so cool. Thank you, God. What a great idea. I can't believe we didn't think of that. God.
I can't believe they don't already have those over there. I mean,
It's just not. It's a different. It's a different vibe there. You know what I mean? Different culture, different vibe. I guess. I'm sure maybe someone's done it. But
They had
I
to
don't
have.
know. The thing is, the streets in Spain, because it's not America, so we don't have these big old wide streets. You know, like most of the roads and streets were city streets, especially, were like created like during, horse and buggy times, so there's really, really narrow ones. Most people have really small cars and stuff, so I imagine that's probably why you don't really see food trucks all that much. But also, I don't know,
Yeah.
I haven't lived there in a long time, so it's totally possible that food trucks have just taken over and I just haven't really noticed them because I haven't
and it
been
might
in
be
areas.
that I see so many around here because we live in Texas and everything is so far apart. So if you're working
Yeah.
building a new apartment complex or subdivision or something,
Yeah.
going into town to get some food for lunch is not really an option. So
That actually
show
makes
up where
a
you
lot
work.
that makes a lot of sense, actually. I never thought of food trucks like that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Huh.
yeah, that's where
Yeah.
they show up the most. Is where there's a new subdivision being built or something, and they just hang out until it's built.
That's clever.
Every day they show up.
That's clever.
But it's smart.
Yeah.
I don't know how profitable it is. I'm sure they're making money though.
They must be. I mean, also, I guess, like, I don't know, I'm sure you need some sort of license, whatever, for the food truck stuff, but
Yeah, in
but you're not
Colorado,
paying, like, if you're not paying, like, property taxes and stuff on a restaurant, I don't know, it's probably a lot better, right?
Yeah, you definitely got to get your your Better Business thing and your food serving license
Yeah. Yeah.
and have them on display.
Yeah.
And
Right.
I think like the money thing got is like depending on like when you do it at. Like a lot of like the food trucks in Colorado like are usually the most get a lot of their like income like on weekends because like everyone's out and stuff. But then you
Yeah.
get like some that are always out. I think it just depends on what you decide to work, you know?
Yeah, it'd be awesome. You can just make your own hours.
Yeah.
Work when you
Yeah.
want to, work when you need to.
Yeah. And especially because Madrid is such a nightlife city, he could literally drive up to and park right outside one of the clubs, you know?
Yeah, that would be like
Yeah.
that's what like the ones in Colorado do. Is they'll just like park outside like venues that are in Denver and stuff like that.
So
And
smart.
they'll
Yeah.
just make bank.
Yeah.
It's a good idea for somebody who likes to cook and barbecue all the time.
Yeah.
For real.
That'd be so
yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah. All
I
right.
think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all have a good
Maybe I'm
night.
gonna
Love you guys.
Yeah, have a good
smoke
night.
some ribs this weekend. I'm gonna film it and I'm
Please
gonna tag the vegan teacher in it.
Please do. Please
Yes,
tag
tag us
all
all.
of us. Tag all
Yeah.
of us. All right. Love you
Have a good night.
guys.
Good night.
Good
See you. Good night.
night. Bye.